Good morning and welcome to the Ventura College Sportsplex for today's 2015 USYS Cal South National Cup Boys Under 13 Round 2 match. It's really two of the great names in California youth soccer doing battle in our opening match today as Surf Academy Select takes on the Pati Adoris, of course, of Orange County. My name is Danny Page. Nice to be with you on this beautiful Sunday morning. It is an absolutely gorgeous morning here at Ventura College. We do expect temperatures to heat up all the way into the high 80s, near record temperatures on the day for us in March in this beachside community. Of course, those of you tuning in from San Diego and Orange County are certainly on the same page as well. And we'll see how the weather plays a part in today's matches. We'll have all four of them for you live right here from Ventura College. Again, my name is Danny Page. I will be your guide throughout today's action. Pats in their standard blue, Surf Academy in the white uniforms. They'll move from right to left as we're just about set to begin today's opening match. We will run you through the starting teams as a boisterous crowd here early in the day. I'm not sure I have as much energy as all of them. And the first foul given away inside of the first 15 seconds here. 35-minute halves, obviously, at this level. And Surf Academy starts to settle into the area for this long free kick and an early opportunity. Moments like this can really bring these games to life. And the free kick is knocked toward the edge of the area. Half cleared, although some pressure applied toward the corner as Surf Academy is able to run it down, and it looks like keep it in play, and they've won the throw-in. Nice work from Christopher Hegart. Crossed into the area. Again, a half clearance and a nice attempt on goal. It's our first shot on goal in the first minute. It might be early, but the boys are ready to roll, and it's been a strong start thus far. Take you through the starting team, I should say the roster as a whole for Surf Academy. Number 1 is Carlos Zuniga, who we'll see in goal. And it looks like Tannen Carrillo took a little shot in the stomach there, just a little boot to the belly. It looks like the young man's all right, and he'll move forward, but that looked uncomfortable. Surf Academy quickly takes that free kick. Sent down the line toward Armin Samimi. And Surf Academy won a free kick inside of 15 seconds, inside of 2 minutes. We have the match's first corner forthcoming. Number 2 for Surf Academy, John Fulton, Number 3, Christopher Hegart. They show as if, Surf Academy, as if they were going to take the corner short and now try to set something up here to open the scoring. Well taken free kick. A lot of power from that young man. Hit on the volley, and it's in the back of the net. Armin Samimi. Good morning, Ventura. As Samimi hammers that one on the half volley. And look at that. Before the Pats could even have a sip of their coffee, if you will, on the morning, Samimi has somehow fired Surf Academy in front. I think the Pati adoris are a little stunned by that early action. They've hardly had but one touch in the opposing end. And it's already 1-0. What a hit from Samimi. Quality football on display from these young men already. Although their parents might want me to call them boys. Coming in the 3rd minute. Just for your information, the clock in the stadium is counting down. I will do my best to exercise my mathematical skills and count up in the more standard format. Andrew Espinoza now plays that over to Luis Martinez, number 13. I was hoping to take you through the rosters for both teams, but it's just been a lot of fireworks from the start here, hasn't it? Kai Hasayama, number 5 for Surf Academy. Ishmael Uno, number 6. It's an absolute travesty that that young man can't wear number 1. I'm sure he has a jersey of his favorite team that's number 1. It says Uno. Pat's looking to respond. Right, a slipped ball through, although it comes back to the Pati adoris. A nice intervention by the aforementioned Ishmael Uno. Cleared for a moment. Over to Jonathan Morales. Now sent to the top of the box. And it looks like Surf Academy will clear. And judging by what we saw in the opening 3 minutes, they will not just look to clear, but they'll look to break. Cut back to Christopher Hegart, who looks to be a real linchpin in midfield. And it looks like a foul will be called on the far side and a free kick given. Number 8 is Michael Ashton. Again, I'm just kind of taking you through this as we have time. There's been some quality action. Number 9, and this is the Surf Academy roster, Ethan Franco. 10 is Francisco Gomez. Ball is back with Samimi, the goal scorer. What a hit. He's a talented young player. So many of them are at Surf Academy. And a poor clearance. Back comes Hegart. Hegart lays it off. The one-time shot. Goalkeeper spills it and then is ultimately able to cover. But Surf Academy putting the pressure on early. In this National Cup, boys under 13 round 2 match. Number 11 is Daniel Delgado. 12 is Tannen Correa. And a throw-in now for Surf Academy. Mateo Zazueta wears 13. This roster actually has 2 13s on it. Do our best to differentiate between the two. Throw in, and that goes out for a goal kick. Well, that was a fun start, wasn't it? Here at Ventura College. Number 17, we're just closing things down with the Surf Academy roster, is The goal scorer, Armin Samimi. 18, Andrew Espinoza. 19 is Brian Delgado. And 23 is Angel Medina. Another throw-in one, and Surf Academy really trying to make the most of this early pressure. Kai Hasayama will take the throw-in. Hasayama with a long one down the line that goes off the shoulder of Hegart. He believes he was shoved and that he should have been given a free kick. It is not given, it's just a throw-in. That goes out for a throw-in for the Pati Adoris, and we'll take you through their roster as well here. These rosters just came into me. About 10 minutes before kickoff here. It's been great working with the fine folks at Cal South. As we bring you this National Cup action. By the way, feel free to interact with me in the chat room. It'd be great to hear from you guys. Obviously, you're big fans of youth soccer, and the interaction is what makes this fun. Any questions or thoughts you have, send them my way. Truth be told, over the years, I'm more of a high school, collegiate, and professional soccer commentator. This is one of my first forays into youth soccer broadcasting. Might even be my first. So why don't we work together to make this a great broadcast throughout the day? We'll have Steve Hoffman and hopefully others in the booth throughout the afternoon with us. What a absolutely gorgeous morning. And I know it's going to be absolutely sweltering at some point. Well, but these young men, I'm sure when they saw the kickoff time come out, that's one thing that'll be my first question to parents and to anyone following along on YouTube. Young men, am I allowed to call them that? Or are parents okay with with that distinction? Or are they still boys to you at this point? I think when you would see that 8 a.m. kickoff time, whether you're parents or the players, it seems really early. And obviously you see 8 a.m. kickoff times all the time, but not necessarily in a venue like this, in a situation like this, in a game like this. And you think, well, we might like to have a big game like this a little later in the day, but when we started to see the way the temperatures were unfolding out at Kimball Community Park yesterday, which hosted the quarterfinals and semifinal, it was sweltering, 90 degrees plus, which in this beachside community over the years, it rarely hits 90 degrees. It should be a little cooler today. And a free kick given. Down went Andrew Espinoza. And Surf Academy looking to add to the pressure they've already started to create. Seth Lawrence wears number 1 for Pati Adoris. Flavio Vasquez, number 2. Here's number 3 for the opposing side. Christopher Hegart, set to take the free kick. Well played in, and it bounces up to the goalkeeper. Can't clear, and then a foul is called, ultimately. Against Surf Academy. Let's continue to take you through this Pats roster, shall we? 3 is Ronnie Romero. Number 4, Marco Granados. I think you heard from the crowd. A family member yelled, "Come on, Pats, we need a goal. We need a goal quick." I have to say I concur after the Tough start, giving up a goal in the 3rd minute. The number 7 for Pati Adoris, Sage Gazelle. Brilliant name. I hope Sage is a winger. Wouldn't that just be appropriate? Ryan Sayoun, where's number 9? For the Pati Adoris. Throw-in coming. All but just a couple moments, really. Pressure has been squarely on Pati Adoris. Although they will look to start a little bit of a break here with Jonathan Morales, who just as soon as I say that, they're dispossessed, and Surf Academy continues to press and even go in search of another. That is a throw-in for Pats. A hotly contested decision in the stands. We'll keep that crowd mic somewhat loud. Give you an idea of kind of the flavor of the moment here in the facility at Ventura College. Again, communicate with us. Let us know your thoughts on today's game. Here's the goal scorer, Samimi. It is 1-0. The Pati Adoris lead. Surf Academy leads. 3rd minute goal. Throw-in coming. Here at the Ventura College Sportsplex. Nearly a quarter hour elapsed at VC. Offside and a free kick coming. Played over the top. One of the first forays in general into the opposing penalty area for the Pati Adoris. Just rounding out this lineup, shall we, guys? Gandon Stuber, where's number 12? I've yet to call his name on the day. Obviously, my commentary has certainly been focused more on Surf, but that kind of speaks for itself, doesn't it? When you consider that they have scored the opening goal, created all the opportunities here with less than 20 minutes to go in the opening half. Here's a little bit of pressure from Pati Adoris, looking to swing it across, but that's really well defended. Here's Angel Rasura. Cross comes into the near post. Esteban Herrera's number 14. Number 15, Yosef Emge. 17 is worn by Alan Luna. Here's Surf back at it again, wearing the whites, moving from right to left. Daniel Delgado drops that back to Tannen Carrillo. Carrillo maintaining possession, is dispossessed. Some fancy footwork from Rasura. Perhaps a little bit too fancy, though, as that trickles out of play. Throw-in coming, and a substitute set to come on. Osvaldo Padilla wears number 22 for the Pati adoris. Here's their substitution. 13 is off for Surf. And as soon as we get a look at the number, we'll let you know who's on. Here's another free kick opportunity coming. Taken long toward the edge of the D. Played all the way back to one of the undersized midfielders, Brian Delgado. Surf Academy just really keeping the pressure high and really trying to press forward. Foul called and a free kick coming. Daniel Starkweather wears number 25 for Pati adoris. And Luke Steinbach, 31. All right, and away we go. Again, free kick to the edge of the area. Half cleared. Both teams looking to take free kicks long. Great info in the chat room in terms of Sage's position on the field from Thomas. Thomas, let me know how to pronounce your last name as well. I said Emga. That may be completely incorrect, but let me know. That's the fun of today's approach, isn't it? The interactivity that we can provide on the commentary this morning. Beyond the halfway point of the opening half. Sage Gazelle is a winger. Brilliantly confirmed. Just a great name. Not much else to say. Of course he's a winger. Nice turn from Osvaldo Padilla. It's played back to the aforementioned Gazelle. Ryan Shayoun dispossessed by Samimi. Young man's a handful. And here comes Surf Academy. Hasayama. Nice little dummy from Andrew Espinoza. Espinoza toward the end line. Edge of the area now for Michael Ashton. And Ashton is dispossessed. Pati adoris do well to keep that in play, and now Surf is forced to track back. You just sense a little bit of a turn in the focus of possession and meaningful attack. Foul is called, though. I don't even need to do the commentary. You could just listen to the parents and their reaction, and that pretty much says it all, doesn't it? Thomas, thank you. Emga. Thomas Emga. Good stuff. Feel free to weigh in, guys. Your thoughts, your questions, your comments on today's broadcast. My name is Danny Page. I will be with you throughout the day. We have one question that says, where is the Golden State versus Pats game? This is Surf Academy versus Pati Adoris, obviously. And let me provide you with the schedule here for the day. 4 matches in total. Coming up next is Girls Under 13 Round 2, and that's Legends FC against the Eagles. That's at 10 a.m. After that, it's the Total Football Academy against Albian SC in the Boys U12, and that's at noon. Last but not least, Girls U12, Arsenal against Surf. Here's Samimi trying to get through 2 players. Surf just gets deeper into the opposing end. Scavuzzo following the throw-in, and it'll be another throw-in from a near-identical spot for Surf. The head coach for Pats is up off the bench and barking out some orders, which at the moment may be necessary. It is 1-0 in favor of Surf as they press into the Pats area. And that goes out off of Scavuzzo, and a goal kick coming. Just over 10 minutes left in this opening half here. The Boys Under 13 Round 2 Cal South National Cup. Foul given. Free kick coming. You can't really say that it's been all Surf throughout this opening half, but they've obviously had the better of most of the play. Goal 3 minutes in. And then not too much on target for the following 22 minutes, which is just about where we stand. Pati Adoris do not have an attempt on goal. Ishmael Uno off to Hegart. He looks to be an influential little player. A half tackle, and the ball comes back for Pati Adoris. Getting around one player is Rasura. Pardon me, that's Steinbach with the cutback. Steinbach lays it off, and it's cleared away. No luck on the volley. Sent back in towards Steinbach. Looked like it was off a hand, but it was clearly a ball-to-hand scenario. Parents in front of us wanted a penalty. To me, that did strike the player's hand, but in no way was the player looking to force the ball away from him with his hand. His hand was in a distinct position, and the ball struck the hand, not vice versa. That's always the way I interpret it. Parents here wanted a penalty. They're not going to get it. Foul called on Pati Adoris, and a free kick coming. Certainly a sport with fewer rules, obviously, than so many of the American sports people follow. But so many different ways to interpret those rules, especially the handball. As this free kick comes in, goalkeeper does not haul it down. But Pati Adoris are able to clear. Thumbs up directed towards the center back that helped to clear that. Flavio Vasquez with the flowing locks, helping on the clearance. And And a throw in for Pati Adoris. Players sprinting downfield as the group for Orange County looks to go on the attack. Andrew Espinoza off to Hasayama. Big center back, Emga. Able to clear, but it's out for a Surf Academy throw. If you are just joining us, it is 1-0 in favor of Surf over Pati Adoris. About 6.5 minutes to go in the opening half. My name is Danny Page. Pleasure to be with you. I will be throughout the day. I was just down in San Diego last week working for Time Warner Cable Sports Net, doing the San Diego section Boys and Girls Open Division Finals. It's quite a soccer culture that's growing throughout the 619 and 858. Two incredible games, both going to Golden Goal, the high school open division championships. I'm sure a lot of these Surf Academy kids will be making decisions as to whether they'll play high school soccer coming up in the next couple years. A lot of times players decide to play when they're juniors and seniors. Gives the opportunity to kind of be the big man on campus. So many talented young players out here. If you can do that without it rather stunting your growth as a player, I think it's a great thing to do.
Let's go, Fast, let's go! Come on, Fast, we gotta win it!
We will break at halftime. We'll also break once the game is over before the trophy presentations. Pati Adoris fans really getting into it, supporting their team, trying to bring their team to life, I should say. Still, no opportunity on goal for Pati Adoris. I mean, I would say, looking at this first half, on the balance of the first half, I'd say the good news is that they're only a goal down. Well done to give up a third-minute goal, take in a lot of pressure throughout the opening half, and be in a position where you're one moment of brilliance away from equalizing. Beautiful, temperate morning. Let's go, Pati Adoris is the call from one of the supporters. I like that everybody's getting involved. Let's keep it friendly, though. And you know what else? I'll do my best to provide score and time. As now, Pati Adoris looking to equalize, deflected, and that's put right over the top of the bar, but then it scoops back down to the hands of the goalkeeper. Good opportunity, though. Again, as we said, pressure beginning to build a little bit here. For the Pati Adoris. This young man's a burner. Luke Steinbach. Steinbach into the area. Steinbach cuts it back. But it's willfully cleared by Kai Hasayama. We'll be here with you throughout the day, and great to have you with us following along. We will see Surf Academy again, the girls U12 game at 2. Final couple minutes of this opening half. It's got to be fun for these kids to play on this stadium field. They actually have a clock, too. It's must really help the entire process from a mental standpoint. Although players of this ability have certainly done so before. Nice clearance by Flavio Vasquez as Samimi is going looking for a second. Foul given. Not sure if it's a throw-in or a free kick. The referee is heading over to adjudicate. Looks like he's given the free kick. And this is in a dangerous spot. Clock has stopped with 78 seconds left in the half. Pardon me, it was a throw-in. It was a little unclear. Here's Samimi. Already has one. Trying to win a corner. And that trickles out for a goal kick instead. Again, we will break at half. We will keep our natural mic open so that you hear the sounds of the stadium. I will step away at halftime of each contest, but we'll be here throughout the day. Don't worry, we're not going anywhere. Don't blame me if I have one eye on the NCAA basketball games as they go throughout the day. Maybe you guys will as well. Probably keep an eye on soccer games around the world as well. Man United set to play Tottenham in 30 minutes. Hopefully you've got that on your television and you're hanging out with me on your computer or mobile device. Been a solid first half so far.
Let's go, Pat! Go, Joe!
In the final moments, and that is the halftime whistle. Surf Academy struck early, but that is their only goal thus far. Pati adoris certainly keeping pace after giving up a goal in the 3rd minute. Armin Samimi opening the scoring. We'll take a timeout here on the broadcast and be back with the second half of the boys under 13 round 2 National Cup match. All right, back live here at Ventura College again. It's an absolutely gorgeous morning. 1-0, Surf Academy leads the match. Polo, why don't you get a shot of the scoreboard here, just so we kind of set the scene here. Polo Sensio, our producer today. Incredible view you see in the background is, once we'll pan back over to the left, the Channel Islands. Ocean views on this fine morning. It's going to heat up today, though, that's for sure. Here you see Santa Rosa Island off to the right, Anacapa, the smaller island to the left. Surf's up so far for Surf Academy, and story coming into me at halftime that Surf Academy didn't know they were going to even be in this game until about 1 in the morning. So there was a question of someone asked in our chat room about where's the Golden State Pati Adoris game. There is no Golden State Pati Adoris game. It is 1-0 in favor of Surf, and a free kick goes to Surf Academy. My name is Danny Page. Be with you throughout the day. There's the goal scorer, Samimi. Boy, he's a dangerous lad, isn't he? In terms of his ability on the ball, pressing forward. Pati Adoris looking to break now. Played down to Rasura. Rasura dispossessed, though. Alan Luna was pressing for a moment, but back comes Surf. Daniel Delgado. Nice little pass off to Luis Martinez. Martinez with a fine touch, but actually just gets away from him. And Joseph Aparicio is in possession. Just to reset the scene here. Many expected to tune in for Pati Adoris and Golden State. In the early hours of the morning, Golden State was disqualified for using a suspended player in the semifinal. At least that's how it was dictated to me. And Surf Academy found out basically in the middle of the night they'd be playing in this game. A lot of parents, families had already gone back to San Diego. The kids got just a couple hours of sleep. They certainly didn't show it, as they scored in the 3rd minute of this match. It's incredible what some adrenaline will do. Right into the area, a touch, and what a save from the Pati Adoris goalkeeper. Scavuzzo just sort of nodded it on, albeit with his boot, and a fine save from Pati Adoris to keep this a 1-0 deficit. Corner kick coming in. Goalie fists away. Wouldn't it be something if they scored in the 4th minute? And it's held down. Remember, the opening goal came in the 3rd minute. Pati Adoris pressing, ball in over the top, and the goalie's there first for Surf. Free kick to the edge of the area, and that's going to go for a free kick in the opposite direction.
Come on, Pats, let's go.
Two of the great names in youth soccer here in Southern California doing battle in this boys U13 game. And I'll tell you what, Surf Academy's obviously had the majority of the chances, which I think is a surprise to some because they only knew they were playing in this game 7 hours before kickoff. But Pati Adoris have done an outstanding job to be in a position where they are just one solid opportunity away from equalizing. Throw in. Coming now. Nice cutback from Hegart. As I said, he's been a handful, and Hegart wins a corner. Hegart taking his time to take that. Again, out of the corner of my eye, I'll be honest. I'll be watching the upcoming Tottenham and United game. I'm sure a lot of you will too. Chelsea drawing Southampton this morning. Could have pretty much locked up the league, many would think, after City's stumble yesterday. Nice header, and it goes just wide. Fine delivery from Christopher Hegart onto the far post, and a driven header goes just wide. Great opportunity early on here in the second half. Hegart, he is owning things on this right wing, isn't he? It's amazing to see the skill from these players at this age. Tremendous skill on both sides. Scavuzzo takes the throw in. Scavuzzo with a chance to cross. Not before he beats one player. A second. Low cross, and that's cleared again. Flavio Vasquez. He's been the rock defensively. But here comes Hegart. Hegart slips it down the line for Samimi. And that goes out for a corner kick. Corner comes in, only one player there, possibly to head it for Surf. And now Pat's trying to rush and clear, and they do. Samimi holds it in the area, and again, Samimi is sitting. He's just come to his feet and has yet to re-enter the field, and maybe Pats can break. No, another great intervention. Andrew Espinoza tries to play that one across. Surf would love to get a second here. I think they're losing their legs a little bit. Again, a lot of these players went all the way back down to San Diego and drove all the way up at probably about 4 a.m. Parents probably got to sleep around 1:30 thinking that they were eliminated. New life for San Diego Surf.
Come on, Pat!
We'll have the girls U13 game next, by the way. That's Legends against Eagles. Long attempt, and that's saved by the goalkeeper. Stay. Well-driven hit here. 10 minutes into the second half, FYI. I'll keep you posted on score and time as much as possible. Feel free to remind me, if need be, via the interactive chat measure. And that's nicely cleared away. Tannen Carrillo. We've only called Tannen Carrillo's name a couple times. And again, it's because Pati adoris just have not been able to put together massive amounts of pressure in the opposing end. Here's Alan Luna. Diagonal cross in towards Rasura, and Rasura just loses control as Pat's starting to apply some pressure. Looked like that might have been a foul. Nothing given. You got to hand it to Cal South for this entire setup today. I mean, just the way that the Cal South brand is represented. Outstanding officiating crews as well. Substitution as Osvaldo Padilla comes off. And as soon as the player turns his back to me, I'll get you the number of the individual that's coming on the field. Throw in down the line to Rasura. Serve parents recognizing the opportunity for their club to really snatch one here in some ways. Scored in the 3rd minute. We haven't seen the ball hit the back of the net since then. We've seen it hit the side of the net. It's not the back. Ishmael Uno. Dispossessed. Joseph Aparicio. He has it taken away right away, but a foul's going to be called against Michael Scavuzzo. Flavio Vasquez will take this. Substitution for Surf. And here's Vasquez's free kick. Will go right to the top of the D. Loose in the area. Now a chance for a one-time shot, but it's cleared away. Samimi's going to look to break. Can't do it all by his lonesome. Nice little back heel off to Francisco Gomez. And a free kick given, and Pat's players unhappy, but fans even more so. Come to their feet in protest. Free kick as Surf looks to extend their advantage. Just over 21 minutes left in this match. And here we go, right-footed free kick coming in. Scooting towards the far post. Now that comes back to Ishmael Uno. Uno into the area, played up but off the head of a defender. Headed back in. Can Surf capitalize and extend their edge? Not at the moment. Kai Hasayama. Goalie plays it all the way downfield.
Let's go, Pat! Come on in.
Pati adoris just haven't flipped the switch on. Over the top for Samimi. To no avail.
Let's go, Pat!
Free kick right at the halfway line.
Come on, Pat, you can do it!
And it'll be Flavio Vasquez to take it again.
On your toes, Pat, on your toes. Let's go.
This is the boys U13 round 2 match of the Cal South National Cup. Here's Vasquez, free kick with his team trailing. Pati adoris trailing 1-0 to Surf. So your shout out for Joseph Aparicio, the number 10 for Pati adoris.
Let's go, Pat, let's go!
Nice run down the line for Francisco Gomez, but there he is again. Flavio Vasquez is there to clear it. He sort of has the
Come on, Pat, come on!
Edinson Cavani hair going on,
Go, Pat!
but defends like one of his teammates in Thiago Silva. Not sure if anyone follows Ligue 1 or understood that reference at all, but I did.
Come on, Pat, let's go! Come on! Let's go, Pat!
Almost halfway through.
Let's go, Pat, let's go! Come on, Pat!
The second half,
Come on, guys! Let's go, Pat!
and still the lone goal in the 3rd minute, the difference maker at the moment. Throw in coming for Surf, and Pats want to make a substitution.
Another Chris.
Throw in down the line, held in play.
Let's go, Pat. Come on.
And a throw in coming for Pati adoris now. Shayoun plays it down the line, right into the center of the park. It ends up with Aparicio. Aparicio tries to play that one into the area, but it's too strong. That'll go for a goal kick. Pati adoris, as they now will look to chase this goal, need more meaningful goal mouth action. Less than 16 to go, ladies and gentlemen. Throw in coming, it'll be taken by Scavuzzo. A goal either way will critically change this contest. Nice clearance. Here's Espinoza. Espinoza still to the end line, keeps it in play. He's able to knock it back to Hegart, who can settle. These two trying to combine to get across in, and they win a corner kick. 15 minutes on the button remaining. And Pats will get a substitution in just before the corner. Off comes Angel Rasura. And here comes the corner from Hegart. Substitute rushing on to make an impact on this. Loose in the area, hit one time and hit over the top. But deflected, it'll go for another corner. Hegart will get a second opportunity. Happy to see the time elapse as well. 14 minutes now. Hegart's corner driven in and hit into the back of the net, but it won't stand. A foul called against Surf. A nice hit that would have made it 2-0, but goals waved off for a prior foul. Samimi trying to bring it in and turn. Here's Samimi streaking down the right side, goes off Samimi for a goal kick.
Come on, Pats, come on, let's go! We just need one, buddy, come on. Come on, find a way. Let's go!
No foul called on that one. I think the official's doing a nice job letting the young men play. High energy, high stakes game like this, you really want the players to tell the story, not officiating. Flavio Vasquez has been absolutely instrumental defensively, keeping Pati Adoris in this game. Again, a third-minute goal is all that's the difference between these two sides. Sage Gazelle had a touch or two, lost out. Here's Hegart. Hegart off to Samimi on the left. A little step over from Samimi, and there's Vasquez again to clear. Steinbach looking to start the break. One parent says, "Come on, Pats, wake up." I'm not sure Surf ever went to sleep. If they did, they went to bed last night thinking that their run in the Cal South National Cup was done. That is surely not the case. Sent over top for Samimi. Come 11 minutes now on the clock. Less than, I should say. Surf team, as one parent lets me know, National Cup winners a year ago. They were told they were out of the tournament. Received something of a reprieve after FC Golden State disqualified. Scavuzzo takes the throw. Blasted down the park. You know, what's interesting is as you look at Surf's formation and approach, it almost appears like they're pressing as well. I mean, they obviously don't want to give up a goal, but they might find their best route to the next round is potentially through another goal. And I think it's an admirable approach instead of just sitting back and starting to, you know, have to deal with a lot of pressure. Just go for it. Stay on the front foot, continue pressing, and if you get a second, it's done. 9 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Reminder that we'll have the girls' game coming up next. Pati adoris need to kick this into a higher gear and really start pressing as Hegart and Samimi look to combine to make them pay. Here's Samimi. Samimi in the corner. And a throw-in coming. Big challenge in the middle of the field, and that 50-50 ball goes Surf's way. That's kind of been the story of the day in some ways, hasn't it? 1-0, the tally with 8 minutes remaining. Surf Academy leading late on in the contest. Throw in, though, for Pati adoris. They need to begin to really take advantage of their opportunities. When we have a moment, we'll show you a shot of the cup in front of us. It will be awarded here. It's a fine trophy. Luckily, the trophy presentation will happen again right in front of us. Great opportunity, saved by the keeper. Held in play, but eventually out of play. But Pati adoris with an outstanding chance to equalize. Great save from Carlos Zuniga. He's had nothing to do all day. A left leg stop. Brilliant save from Zuniga. Steinbach with a fine opportunity on goal. And that keeps it at 1-0. Best opportunity of the day for Pati adoris. Inside a 7 to play, as I said. Throw in coming, taken by Sage Gazelle. Gazelle off to Emga. Struggle for possession, and now Surf has 10 men behind the ball. Samimi presses forward, and he looks like he might have hurt himself there a little bit. Now he's up and going now. Still in the area. Best spell of pressure for Pats of the entire afternoon comes in the waning moments of this contest. Isn't that so frequently how it happens? Surf scored in the 3rd minute, and they've been unable to add to that advantage despite having most of the solid opportunities. They did put the ball in the back of the net about 8 or 9 minutes ago, but it was waved off, a foul prior to the second goal. Here's a throw-in for Pats. Pats will look to cross, and they win another throw-in. Clock ticking down with 5:30 to go. That trickles through in the area, and that's cleared out, and He'll go for another throw. 3 in a row. A high cross that dips. One-time attempt and scooped up by the goalkeeper. Wasn't really too much on that. Stoppage of play as the referee talks to Michael Scavuzzo. Have a look at the trophies before us. What we are playing for today, the trophy presentation, will literally happen before us. Foul called. 4.5 to go now. And we have our first booking of the game. Alan Luna showing a yellow card. Those are nice trophies. I'm a fan. Haggart will take the free kick. He's using as much time as possible. Surf leading 1-0. Haggart plays it down the line to Samimi. Samimi takes it into the corner. I think he wants to win a corner. He wins a throw-in. Surf has 5 players on the halfway line and a 6th not far away. They're really just taking the ball into the corner now to try and waste precious seconds. Offside called on Haggart. He had just gotten out in front of Samimi. And now a change coming for Surf. Clock continuing to wind down. Inside of 3 minutes. Two and a half to go now. Surf hanging on to this 1-0 advantage. Flavio Vasquez needs to hit this forward end quickly, as Pati adoris really need to look to press. Vasquez over to the near side. And now a break for Shayun. Oh, but taken back away by Surf Academy. Who will maintain possession and composure in these final 2 minutes now? As the clock has stopped in the stadium with 2 to go. I'll be keeping time so we can inform you exactly where we stand. Surf making another strategic substitution. "90 seconds remaining." Just lifted right on toward the goalkeeper. He fumbles it, and they've equalized. Just blasted into the box, and see what happens. And Jonathan Morales has leveled the proceedings with 90 seconds remaining in the match. It was a tricky, elevated ball for the keeper to handle. But an incredible equalizer. And it's 1-1. Final minute now. And can Surf push on for a winner after giving up the shock equalizer? Cleared away. They've controlled much of the game. They couldn't add a second. There's a stumble. As that goes out for a throw-in for Surf. Regular time has concluded. We are into added time. No indication up here as to how much will be added. Jonathan Morales. 2 minutes from time with the equalizer. 68th minute. 65 minutes. Remember, there's only a 70-minute game. 65 minutes elapsed between goals. Something rarely seen as the referee checks his watch. Maybe one more opportunity for Pati Adoris to go on and try and find a stunning winner. Zuniga scoops that up for Surf, who had the trophy in their grasp. Certainly a cruel game sometimes. Referee with the whistle in his mouth. Samimi trying to win it. And that is that. We are level after 70 minutes.
Congratulations to both teams. We will now play two 10-minute overtimes, and if we are tied, we'll go to kicks from the mark.
Two 10-minute extra periods on the way here. What a way to start this National Cup day. We'll take a quick break and be back with extra time. Well then, not sure we saw this coming. Teams swap sides as we get set for extra time.
Every ball, we got it.
See the scoreboard there. And no longer, as we are now underway at the VC Sportsplex. My name's Danny Page. Pleasure to be with you guys for the Cal South National Cup. 1-1 the tally as we are live in extra time here at Ventura College. You can feel it just starting to warm up a little bit here.
Come on, Patrick, please run. Come on, don't give up.
Cleared out by Flavio Vasquez. Obviously not the goal scorer Vasquez, but he's probably been man of the match for Pati Adoris in my humble opinion, mainly because of how he's led the defensive efforts. I mean, to go down 1-0 in the 3rd minute and to not concede again really takes some doing.
Let's go, Pat.
And obviously, had Pats given up another, well, that was that. 2 10-minute periods. And then we'll go to penalties if the score remains the same.
Bring it home. Let's go, Patrick. Let's be strong. Let's be strong. Let's finish this.
Samimi 3 minutes in, and Luna
Let's go, Pat.
2 minutes from the end.
Come on, Pat. Come on.
Surf and the All Whites are moving from right to left. Again, they had the majority of the opportunities. Just 2 chances on goal for Pati Adoris. Here's a sweet hit, but that's scooped up by the goalkeeper. Only 2 chances on goal in the game for Pati Adoris. They both came, though, in the final 10 minutes of the second half. Nice move from Surf as they seem to have new life, pressing to go back in front. Andrew Espinoza has helped drive the ball into the corner, and we have a throw-in coming. Kai Hasayama takes the throw-in. It's back to Hasayama. Now Hegart. And now a corner kick coming. Another opportunity for Surf, whose players and parents probably can't believe they're still playing this extra period. They led for 65 minutes. A lot of it comes down to how you respond to those moments of adversity. And we'll find out with sequences like this. This likely means kickoff time will be delayed for the girls' game coming up next. That one headed beyond the goal. Goal kick coming. Surf thought they should be given a free kick and, a corner kick, and they are not. Up next, it's Legends against Eagles in the girls' U13 game. It's followed by boys U12. Total Football against Albian. Remember, this Surf team won this game last year. Nice little back heel from Samimi. Here's Samimi. Hit once. Here's Hegart with a little space in the area. Hegart and the Pats trying to push for number 2. 4 games in total today, and the first one we're playing 20 extra minutes, of which 5 have elapsed, nearly. Samimi back for Scavuzzo. Here's Samimi driving along the right side. Parents making their voice heard. Daniel Delgado with it now. Surf with a great spell of possession here as they've responded well to start this half. Now Vasquez coming forward from his defensive position and looking to really press the issue. Two changes for Pati Adoris. Off come Padilla and Gazelle. Luis Martinez looking to break again for serve, but it's snatched back by Pati Adoris. Final few minutes of this first extra time period. Anything can happen. Not sure what to expect from the closing stages of these opening 10 minutes. The two teams will change sides. Pats into the area, cut back right in front, and it's cleared out really well by Scavuzzo. Scavuzzo has helped press the issue, advantage played, but he's also been there defensively. Shiyun. And that goes out of play. Referee will be showing a yellow card. He played the advantage, and I thought he was going to eventually put the player into the book. That is number 13 that goes in, and a throw in coming up.
Come on, find the goal, one time.
2 minutes and 35 seconds to go. Just popped up in the air again. That was the remedy last time around, wasn't it? Pats had hardly tested the goalkeeper at all.
Do it again, buddy, do it again.
Zuniga made a great save and now blasts us downfield just moments before, but he just couldn't hang on to that one. Delgado off to Scavuzzo. And who else but Flavio Vasquez intervenes? Two minutes to go. We are level at 1-1. Substitutions coming in from both sides, as I think both coaches are pretty content to go to the second extra period with the score level. Penalties would certainly be an interesting roll of the dice. Yes, the game's in Ventura at Ventura College, VC Sportsplex. Games today at 8, 10, 12, and 2. Throwing down the line. Steinbach, nice cross, hit first time. Deflected out of play for a corner. Luke Steinbach has been a driving force for Pati Adoris along that right side.
One time for the win, come on! Keep him busy, buddy, keep him busy!
Sage Gazelle set to take this. Can't think of a better name for a winger. About 45 seconds left in this period, mind you. Free header, but hit over the top. And with the goalkeeper forced to run about 30 yards to scoop that ball up, that'll probably take us to the end of the opening period. On my watch, I have 20 seconds remaining of regular time. The referee checks his watch. Zuniga hits that downfield. And a dangerous play on Scavuzzo. Wanted to avoid a booking. Did he make contact ultimately with the head of the player? It looks like he did. I thought he missed him. Esteban Herrera's all right. And the referee will allow the free kick to be taken, and then we'll move to the second period. Vasquez to blast this one in, and does. Who's there first? Not who's there first, but who's there second is the real question. Is Surfer able to clear? One more opportunity. Shiyun, that's out of play. And that is the end of the first period of extra time here. Two teams will switch sides, and we'll play another 10.
One time, buddy. One time is what we need. Put the winner in.
Teams taking quick water breaks. And we'll take a short break, too, and be back with the conclusion of this match. Whistle blows, and away we go. Pats and Surf in this boys U13 final. They switch places, mind you. We have Alex Aceves, who says, I want to see penalties. The spectators, sure, we enjoy penalties. The players are the ones that don't have fun with it. It's always a difficult roll of the dice. Of course, in various tournaments, these kids have taken penalties a lot. Header, not on frame, cleared away Scavuzzo, only a half clearance. And then fully away from the box by Surf. No clear-cut opportunities for either side in the opening 10 minutes of extra time. What do the rest of you think? Does anybody else want to see penalties besides Alex and I? It's a fair question, is it not? Remember, girls U13's coming up next. Legends and Eagles. Parents getting involved, trying to rally behind their team. 90 seconds in to the extra period. The Legends and Eagles, by the way, are both in the stands looking on. They expected to be kicking off in 21 minutes. A little bit of a break for Pats, but there's nobody there. So a throw-in coming for Surf. There will be a trophy presentation. We'll have that for you. The trophies, as you've seen, are sitting right down in front of us. One team looking to seize the advantage as that ball's played over the top for Herrera. Herrera into the area, and the goalkeeper's able to scoop it up. 7:20 remaining now. Jason Hernandez says it's going to penalties. Double substitution coming for the Pati Adoris. Off goes Ronnie Romero and Esteban Herrera. Scavuzzo hits that over the top for Samimi. Samimi has a beat on his defender. Samimi into the area, and there he is again. Flavio Vasquez to clean that up. Shout out to Curry, someone says. Right, is that it? Curry, K-U-R-I? What's up, Curry?
First for the ball, guys. Get to the ball first, guys. Get it up.
Long walk over inside of 6 minutes. Here comes a corner.
Let's go, Pat. Clear and strong. Come on, guys. Let's go, Pat.
Hegart to take the corner. Right on the button and off the post. The putback opportunity cleared away. Very well could have been 2-1. A chance to break for Pats, but Surf somehow holds it in. Pats with a player down, and the referee's forced to stop play. Surf can't believe it, as Pats had 4 players on the opposite end of the ball, and it obviously hurt the Surf attack, but a player's down, you need to stop play. It's the bottom line. Trying to find Samimi again. It's been a long time since he scored. Now with 4 minutes to go, Samimi into the area. Samimi has it ricochet off of him for a goal kick.
Hey, we just need one. Come on, buddy. Come on. One time for the win. Make it happen. On your toes, Pat. Come on, let's go. Make it happen. Come on, buddy, make it happen. Final piece. Final piece. Come on, make it happen.
3 minutes and 45 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. That's all that's separating us from penalty kicks. It's hard to believe Surf have not scored again in this match since that 3rd-minute goal. Really.
Make it happen, buddy. Make it happen. Let's be strong, fans. Come on.
Substitution for Pats, who seem content to take this to penalties.
Let's do it, buddy. Make it happen, buddy. One time. Let's go, Michael. One time.
Maybe not. Dispossessed in the midfield is Jonathan Morales, but it's back to Pati Adoris. Here's Ronnie Romero. Romero has that cleared away. Off to Shayoun. Hit first time, Sage Gazelle. Gazelle create some space, but the deflection favors Scavuzzo. Scavuzzo to Samimi. You're hearing it all from the parents at this point now. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Plus a little bit added time before we go to penalties. Foul called against Surf, and well, there we go. The clock in the stadium stops. We'll keep time on our own. That means we're inside of 2 minutes here. We appear to be poised for penalties. What a way to start the day, huh? Girls game coming up next. They're warming up away to our left and right. We'll see if kickoff will be delayed, but either way, we'll have the game live for you here. Luke Steinbach trying to chase this down. Steinbach off to Emga. A minute 15 left on my watch. Into the area. Brilliant opportunity, but it's barely cleared away. Some important defending, and then it goes off the defender for a goal kick. Well done, Tannen Carrillo. Again, we haven't called his name too much. In defense, they haven't had too much to do. Goalie will certainly be busy, though, coming up here in about 45 seconds, plus any added time. As we appear poised for extra time. Should say poised for penalties. That's what some of the fans said. They wanted to see penalties. I can't believe that. Well, I guess I can from the spectator point of view, but from the parent-player point of view, it can be brutal. Long searching through ball, and Zuniga is there to scoop it up. It's going to take us down to the end of regular time. There's Samimi. Samimi with a late opportunity and a late free kick one. No, late free kick given up. And Samimi's down on the ground. Free kick taken, whistle blown, we head to penalties. Ladies and gentlemen, you got your wish. Up next, Legends and Eagles, which I imagine will kick off a little bit late. And we'll have that game for you, as we will V3 to follow. Looks like penalties will be taken away to the right. Doesn't really matter. There's not necessarily a home advantage. My guess is all the parents are all going to run down away to that right side anyway. Teams huddling together as we get set for penalties. Final instructions from the coaching staffs. And here we go. What a way to start the day, huh? Coffee and penalties.
You guys did a good job. Excellent.
As we said, we'll take a break between games.
You got him set. Relax. You got him.
Looks like Surf will go first. We will let you know who the penalty takers are as they make their presence known. You will see in your picture just behind the goal, legends warming up.
You got this set. You got this set. Come on, Seth. You did it before. Be big, Seth. Be big.
Samimi, the goal scorer, probably the best penalty taker for Surf, will start things off. And here is Samimi. Great save! Huge way to start the penalty proceedings. Surf unable to convert their opening penalty. On the other side, here's Sage Gazelle. Gazelle makes his way to the spot. Referee tells him, oh, you got to back it up a little bit, buddy. If only a couple inches. And now here goes Gazelle. And that's saved. Level through 70 minutes, level through another 20, and now both teams unable to convert their opening penalty. Players from the two teams walk by each other, and sometimes you'll see those players high-five one another. Not today. I don't think that's really the vibe at the moment. Up next is Andrew Espinoza. And that one's saved off the bar. Great penalty from Espinoza, but what a flying save to deny number 18. Now it's back to Aparicio. Aparicio will try and beat Zuniga to make it 1-0. Slow run up, and that one is well placed to the keeper's left, just out of the reach of the outstretched arms of Zuniga. To score their first is Martinez, and it's 1-1 now. So Surf had their first two saved. Pats converted their second, and Martinez scored the third. So it's 1-1, but Zuniga obviously needs to come up with a stop. As we're halfway through the 10 penalties in total to be taken. Starting to warm up here a little bit. Rasura to make it 2-1, and he does. Goalkeeper went the other way. As we move to round 4, it is 2-1 Pati Adoris. If they can stop one penalty and score another, they will complete an outstanding come-from-behind victory. They trailed for 65 minutes. Resolute defending. And a save here would be absolutely massive, leading 2-1. Ball precisely placed by Christopher Hegart. This Surf team is looking to repeat in the National Cup. Penalty number 4. Right down the middle, out of reach of the keeper, and it's 3-2. Excuse me, 2-2. Two on penalties, end of round 4. Roster is just coming into me now for the next game. Should be a good one. This one's not done yet. Penalty number 4, off the crossbar and out. We are back level at 2-2 as we go to the 5th round. Would you believe it? If this is any indication of what's to come, we're in for an interesting day. Penalty taker will be Brian Delgado. Delgado taking his time to get out there. And we're ready for Delgado to take this 5th round penalty. Level at 2. Delgado! And that save. Jonathan Morales, he scored the equalizing goal. Will he score the winning penalty? Surf Academy scored in the 3rd minute. The man walking to the spot now. Equalized 65 minutes later. Two teams remain scoreless during the 20-minute penalty period, and Morales can win it! And does! The Pati Adoris prevail in overtime. I should say after extra time. Going on to claim today's prize via a 3-2 penalty kick win. What an absolute roller coaster ride for this San Diego Surf team. They were out yesterday, losing to Golden State. Told early this morning that based on a disqualified player, they were to advance. A lot of the families were in San Diego, drove up from San Diego again this morning to take a 3rd-minute lead and then just ultimately run out of gas. But you have to hand it to Pati Adoris and the resilient way they played as they go on and claim a gorgeous trophy today. We'll take a timeout and we'll be back with the trophy presentation. The girls' teams are on the field warming up, and we'll take a timeout.
To receive their awards. Thank you. Thanks, Carl. It's been a year, to say the least, but the rules fellas.
We'll listen in now to Steve Hoffman for the trophy presentation.
Congratulations to the Pats, great team. You guys, so congratulations. You guys. From Surf coming up this weekend. Thanks for being with us. That's us being together now for 2 years. And for some of you, it's the last game to do, which is a shame. We've got a goalkeeper that's devastated right now. But I keep saying the amount of games he's saved for us this year is unbelievable. So I'm so proud of these guys. It's unbelievable. I'm going to call them up one at a time, and then I'll talk to them individually later. Ishmael, my captain, motivator.
At college level, and I said, I've seen
Audience, can we get 2 claps for these guys, please, when they go up? Come on. Danny. Ryan. Chrissy. Pancho. Johnny. Denin. Guy. Micah. Andy. Michael. Mateo. And number 1 stud, Carlos. And last but not least, Mr. Stephen Hill. Big round of applause. We're going to have the boys come back down the other side, a quick picture for the Cal South website, and then we'll do the Pati adoris. Well, we're getting organised. We'll introduce Coach from the Pati adoris, Mr. William Rora. Come on up, Will. Congratulations.
First of all, on behalf of Pati adoris, congratulate Sir for a great final. I think everybody that was out here today enjoyed it. Next, I want to thank all of our parents, all of our supporters, never say die attitude, and willingness to compete. Great job, boys. Congratulations. And on the way to so, go ahead, boys, start walking it up. First one, Jonathan Morales. Angel Rasura. Joseph. Marco. Shavita. Ozzy. Ronnie. Alan. Santos. Flavio. Ryan. Esteban. Luke. Yannick. Sage. Last but definitely not least, stop over that long set.
And of course, let's not forget the coach, Will. Big round of applause for Will.
The trophy presentation nearly set to conclude with our girls U13 game set to begin.
As Will, and of course, the chairman of our state cup committee, the guy that puts all this stuff together with his staff, will present the championship trophy to the Pati adoris in one moment.
Really wall-to-wall action, isn't it?
Where's the captain to get him out there? There we go.
And there it is. Confirmation of the championship for Pati adoris. They weren't the best team for all 90 minutes, but they prevail on penalties at the close. Great story of a resilient bunch never giving up. Congrats to the Pati adoris, our first champion on the day. The girls' U13 game kickoff is imminent. We'll take a timeout and be back with the call.
that both teams prepare for the playing of the national anthem and introductions. The game officials for this game is Miguel Sierra, who will be the center referee. Assistant referees is Salvador Reyes, Ruben Ramos, and Miguel Mahia. Next game of the U13 girls final. Eagles versus the Legends. Please stand and remove your hats. Face the flag for the playing of our national anthem.
Well, quite a musical intro here for this second game, the girls U13 game. Two, again, really familiar club names, obviously. To no surprise, Legends taking on the Eagles. We'll take you through the starting team momentarily. Again, feel free to interact and communicate with me in the chat room. We had one question in terms of last game. The player that scored the equalizer for Pats was Jonathan Morales. But at the moment, it's Eagles versus Legends.
The names? Yeah. That guy right here.
Just about set to kick off momentarily here.
I know she did her best, so no college scholarship donation. Sorry.
Apologies for the break taken there. I had to go adjust the scoreboard. But the proper team names are there, and we're all set to go. So halves are 35 minutes, guys. Good to see Reese Wallace joining us. Reese played the Eagles in the quarterfinals yesterday. Reese, pleasure to have you here. The halves are, again, 35 minutes each. Aaron Surf 11 says, go Legends. We appreciate the interactivity from you guys. You can help make this an interesting and fun game and event. So it's a pleasure to have you here along with me. The referee today, Miguel Sierra. Salvador Reyes is linesman. Ruben Rana as well. Miguel Mejia is the fourth official. And we're off and running. The Eagles in all blue. The Legends in gray and yellow. And we'll take you through the starting teams momentarily. Some interesting numbers on the Eagles that we will get to as I read you out the rosters momentarily. Again, my name is Danny Page. I'll be taking you through the commentary, and Kerry Schumacher, it is indeed a beautiful Southern California day. Near record highs yesterday, 91 degrees in Ventura, which is out of the ordinary even in summer for this beachside community. Should hit the mid-80s today. Won't be as hot as yesterday. Good news for the players. 86 is the estimate, and we'll keep you posted on the temperature. The opening game went to penalty kicks, hence the reason why we're a bit behind on kickoff here. The Legends are in the gray. They'll move from right to left. And an early throw, and it'll be a long throw to be taken as the Legends assemble in the box. Again, they're in gray with gold socks, gold trim. Toward the near post, here's a chance to put it on frame and cleared away just barely by the Eagles' central defense. Popped in over the top. Here in the second minute. Remember, there's a third-minute goal in the boys' game that preceded this. Live from Ventura College, the Ventura College Sportsplex. Again, we're going to get you to the starting lineups here momentarily, starting with the Eagles. And I have to take a step back when I say starting lineups and mean to say more the complete team sheets who will be playing for both sides. Eagles with plenty of pressure here early on. Nice ball played over the top. Space on the far side, but well headed away by Eagles. Alicia Santiago looked like she might have had an opportunity to put that deflected defensive header on frame. Just didn't come to be. And now another long throw. Jasmine Young takes it. Made it about halfway between the spot and the edge of the penalty area. And I will tell you this, just from my point of view in the press box, you can feel it heating up here minute by minute in some ways. It's hot indoors as well. It's not even air conditioning. It's not a serious joke. It's mainly meant for my producer, Polo Asensio. Played off to Grace Esquivel. Esquivel puts that one down the line. And the Eagles being forced to defend plenty here early on. Ball sent into the area again. Eagles clear away again in this girls' final. There's a fantastic trophy on the line here. that you will see at some point displayed right below us. Trickles out for a goal kick, so you have to say 5 minutes in. So far, so good for the Eagles as they've held off some early pressure. Boy, wasn't that a story in the first game, too? I mean, you look at Pati adoris going on to win. That's what they did, is they withstood loads of pressure throughout what ended up being a winning effort. They trailed by a goal for 65 minutes. Just never gave up. Kept working and snuck away with a PK winner. Legends forcing the issue again. Lainey Carroll cuts it back. A nice turn in the area and dispossessing. Legends is Jessica Tamayo. Back for Alexis Andrews. Now chipped back over the top, headed on in the goalkeeper for Eagles. Comes up with it. Clarissa Grajeda in goal. Legends back on the offensive again, though. Nice cutback to Juliana Duckett. Alexis Andrews has it taken away. Jasmine Young slips that down the line. And now throwing. Legends love those long throw-ins, don't they? Nice cutback is pushing forward for Eagles was Cordelia Cross, affectionately known as Cece, I can tell. That looked like a handball. The referee waves it off, though. Miguel Sierra says it was a ball striking hand situation. I tend to agree with him. And now Legends pushing again. Here's Alicia Santiago with time to settle. Santiago into the box. Santiago towards the end line. She'll try to win a corner and instead goes for a goal kick.
Here we go, Eagles. Keep it up. Keep up that attack.
Pleasure to have you with us here for the USYS Cal South National Cup match. We'll have the two U12 games after this. Ball comes off to Alexis Andrews, and then intervening for Legends is Madison Benion. Popped over the top by Sydney Sharps. And now an opportunity for a corner for the Legends. When will their hard work pay off? If and when, I suppose, is the question at the early stages of this contest. Still early days here. Still low temperatures, too, just 75 degrees at the moment. Keeper gets it out, but for how long? Cleared just off the line by Eagles. Nice attempt from Jasmine Young, but there were about 3 Eagles defenders there that were able to preserve the 0-0 score line. The goalkeeper, Grajeda, came for it, punched it clear, but there was a rebound opportunity for, I believe it was Juliana Duckett. As Legends take it away again, here's Duckett again. Ball back to Tamayo. Now sifted through. Here comes Cordelia Cross. Cross tries to cut that one back. Winds up again with Cross. And now back off to the right back, who just sends it into the area. Smart move. But the header only reaches the goalie, Madeline Gonzalez, I believe is in goal today. Yes, she is. Confirmation. Gonzalez blasts that downfield. Headed over back towards their own goal by Eagles, and then sifted all the way upfield to Alexis Andrews. Andrews moving to her right, gives it away to Benyon. Now Santiago. Ping pong line. And that intended through ball goes all the way through and goes out of bounds. My name is Danny Page. Great to be with you guys here. I'd love to hear from you throughout the contest, throughout the afternoon even. As we just completed the boys U13 game, that went to penalty kicks. See if we'll have the same here, although there's a long way to go, isn't there? Quite an interesting sports day across the American sports landscape. Selection Sunday later on today if you're a basketball fan. And I mean, above all else, I think most people tuning into this are soccer fans above all else, but I think you have to love the way the NCAA tournament is structured and how March Madness has become such a
Gotta win it! Gotta win it! Good job, Ash!
Had a couple issues with our stream there. It seemed to have frozen up for a moment, but we're back live. Apologies for any issues. Nice hit right on frame. Now the input from Tatiana Boni, who says, thanks for zooming in on the action. Looks better now. We'll keep things tight. Shooting directly from the bleachers. There are no camera wells here at Ventura College, so it sometimes provides difficult angles, especially when you pan to the right and left side. The camera angle. There's another little pause in the action, little freeze there, but as I said, it should be fully remedied.
What's this he making?
15 minutes in, 0-0. Cleared out, but what a tight wire dribbling act on the perimeter for Legends. Eagles clear again, and they look dangerous on the counter. You know, in our game earlier today, Surf scored early, and Surf looked like the only team that was going to score for long, long stretches of the game. This is a different story here. While Legends are possessing the ball the majority of the time in this game, nonetheless, Eagles still look likely to score and hit back on the break. Here's Grace Esquivel, and that will be a throw-in. Nice turn ahead to, as they call her, CC, Cordelia Cross. Nice crowd on hand for this one. Obviously, Eagles, a local team based in the Ventura County area. Nice one touch for Cross. Cross, edge of the area, tries to play that through for Tobias. Back down the line to Tobias again. And here Eagles go again. Nice little spell for Eagles. Lainey Carroll had pressed it forward for Legends, and now Eagles will play a bit of possession. Eden Quiros. Headed forward as we've crossed the halfway point of the first half here. Legends being forced to defend for a longer spell for the first time today. It's a foot race for the ball as the goalkeeper's out and can do nothing but poke it all the way to the near side. Collision it for using the football lines as an indicator. Collision at the 30-yard line. Shaking that off well, Sydney Sharts. Sydney hits that one downfield, dummied on, looking for Cordelia Cross. Sydney at that right back spot has been really active offensively and defensively. Chipped over the top. A little bit of contact about 10 yards outside the area. And now here's Sydney coming forward again. Sprayed out wide right by Legends, Grace Esquivel. And Eagles really taking advantage. Alexis Andrews plays that one straight through for Indira Vera. First time we've called Indira's name. The forward. Parents feeling encouraged by what they've seen so far. "20 minutes in, and we're scoreless. Nice turn from Delaney Janone to the end line. That'll run out of play. One parent on the Eagles' end says keep the pressure up, and they certainly have ratcheted things up a little bit here in the last 10 minutes. Great to bring these games to you live. We're more than 20 minutes into the opening half, 0-0 the count. My name is Danny Page. Pleasure to be with you guys today. We'll have the two U12 games coming up after the completion of this. Using the World Soccer Radio page as our streaming platform today, a syndicated talk radio show I hosted for a number of years with former Fox Sports host Nick Gieber. Decided to just use that as our YouTube and streaming platform, although my hope is that if we continue to do these events, we'll work with Cal South to create their own streaming platform within YouTube. Crossed over and cleared out again. Nice intervention from Eagles, and they're really starting to boss the game more and more, even though they haven't necessarily had a great opportunity. They seem to be very much in charge. Come on is Nadia Kamasa. Jessica Tamayo plays out through for Cross. Cross is really the linchpin, isn't she? Here's Kamasa. Kamasa trying to wheel around her defender and just can't. Great pressure, though, from Kamasa on Jasmine Young. Legends trying to clear and can't. Here's Tobias. Tobias in the area. And a great slide tackle. But a foul will be called. Late contact. Alexandria Petrov. Looked like she won the ball. She's frustrated, and I actually understand why. She won the ball. But the referee will say she didn't only get the ball, she got the man too. Sydney steps up to take this. She wears number 7. She plays at the right back, free kick specialist. Really talented player we've seen. Goes forward, key defender. The wall bouncing up and down repeatedly. A second player, Magana, comes over to potentially help with this. Sydney hits it, and it's off the post. And this second attempt goes in, but the keeper holds on to it, Madeline Gonzalez. Best chance of the game for either side, and it's come for Eagles with less than 12 minutes to go in the opening half. Great opportunity as this game really starts to develop an identity and spring to life. Free kick given. Two Legends, although it's just in their own half. It's not even 11 in the morning. Nearly 3 halves, 2 extra time periods, and penalty kicks. We're just getting started today. Hard to believe. I'm ready for a nap. Cordelia Cross heads clear. Back off to Madeline Capolo. Chasing this down for Eagles is Delaney Janone. For those of you watching at home, I hope you're sitting in a nice air-conditioned residence. We haven't even gotten into the high 70s, though. We're just getting started temperature-wise. It's good to get these games in early, though, and at least try and stave off some of the temperature issues that we could potentially see. Makes you wonder how they even play youth soccer in some other parts of the country. Cold temperatures in winter, so hot in the summer, humidity just draining. Parts of Texas and Florida, which are soccer hotbeds as well. Just must be extremely difficult on the players, and well, a bit of that today as I look out at the absolutely stunning Channel Islands. What a beautiful day. Little overcast. Long throw as Legends look to answer Eagles' recent pressure. Long ball downfield, and Eagles stepping up to provide some pressure.
Here we go, Eagles!
An attempt to clear, and finally that's away. It's funny, you heard a phone ring in the background there. Literally everyone in the stands looks down at their phone and says, "Oh, is it for me?" The entire nation has the same ringtone. Throw in, comes off, and it's headed, and that goes out for a goal kick. Well, less than 10 minutes to go here. About 8 to be exact, and it's pretty much as you were. Couple good opportunities. The right back, Sydney Sharts, with a solid attempt off the post on a free kick. That's just about it. Legends now, as I said a moment ago, looking to respond, and as soon as they control the ball, they give it back up, and here's Nadia Kamasa trying to force the issue. And a foul called against Nadia Kamasa. If you're watching, it would be great to hear from you again in our interactive chat room. Are you an Eagles fan? Are you a Legends fan? Are you just a youth soccer fan? Let us know who you are and where you're watching.
Good. Good job, Nadia.
Not that Google Analytics aren't going to tell me anyway,
Yeah,
but
go, baby. Hard.
ball through, that's cleared downfield. Back to Valerie Tobias. Now over the top for Nadia Kamasa. Kamasa gives chase. Kamasa with one touch to keep it in play. Kamasa across, and it's 1-0 Eagles. The recent spell of pressure pays off. And in the 29th minute, the team from about 15 miles down the road is in front. Delaney Janone with the goal.
Waste management hiring. Let's go hard.
So we have an advantage early on. The Legends trying to answer, deflected, but the goalkeeper comes down with it. Well held by Valerie Tobias. So the Eagles grab the advantage with about 5 minutes remaining. in the opening half. 1-0 the early tally. Kamasa trying to kickstart things again. How will Legends respond? You know, they were probably on the front foot for the first 10, 15 minutes, but you could just see that Eagles had grabbed the initiative, the free kick off the post, but now Legends trying to directly answer back. Laney Carroll wins a throw-in, and they'll resort to the long throw. One thing I'm noticing below me is Eagles have a sort of goal-scoring past the can. And I'll want to get an explanation on that. Basically, they score, and now they're going around and handing a can out, and Eagles' parents are contributing money. Not sure if it's for a good cause or if it's for the good cause that is this Eagles club team. Either way, I like it. Cross, and that did go off a hand. Here's an attempt toward the far post, deflected, cleared out, one-timer, and we're level! Just like that! 3 minutes later, and it's 1-1. Great response from Legends. Nice first-time hit. And how do you like that?
0-0, let's go!
Nice goal from Juliana Duckett. Great to see everybody weighing in. Dimitri Schmidt says, goal Eagles from Brazil. Carrie Schumacher says, love youth soccer. Watching from San Diego, waiting not so patiently for the Boys U16 National Cup. To start in April. Friend's son is on the Surf Boys U13 team. Boy, that was quite a game earlier. And this one has really been fun so far, these two groups of young ladies just going at it as it starts to heat up, literally and figuratively, in the venue on this winter day here in California. Corner kick coming now for Eagles. Clock is set to stop. 2 minutes of regular time. So the clock in the venue stops. Will Eagles take this short? They're set up to do so. Could they break the deadlock again? The game was only open for a few minutes. An opportunity on a rebound. We were scoreless for 29 minutes. Eagles were in front for about 2.5. And then that was that. Nearly looked like offside. Play on, though, says the officiating crew. Crossed over, and just falling down on the header was the goal scorer, Delaney Janone. And that goes out for a throw-in.
Where's the ball, Eagles? Right way! Hey, look at that, 15 yards.
Throw in for Eagles. Okay, by my watch, we have about a minute left of regular time, a little bit less than that, more like 45 seconds. We'll take a break at halftime, and then we will return with second half commentary. My name's Danny Page. Be with you throughout the game, and throughout the day, really. iCortez78 says, intense game watching from Santa. It is an intense game. Christian Dunbar says, love your streaming games. Thanks. Chillin'. Getting ready for the girls U12 final. Chillin'. I like it. We're all kind of chilling today. I've done a lot of soccer games in my life, but today kind of taking a laissez-faire approach and letting the game sort of speak for itself as much as possible. And the referee makes a statement by blowing the whistle to bring the first half to a close. All square after an intense opening half. It is Eagles 1, Legends 1. We'll see you in the second half. Back live with the start of the second half between Eagles and Legends. Great to be with you guys. Feel free to, again, weigh in on your thoughts in our interactive chat room. That's what it's all about. Evelyn Hall says, enjoying a game, hoping Eagles to win. Evelyn's chilling in Irvine. Christina says, win or lose, my sister, Eagles goalie, is amazing. Love you, Clarissa. I couldn't agree more. Clarissa is amazing. Attempt cleared from Eagles. Remember, Eagles took the lead in the 29th minute, and then Legends responded back 3 minutes later. It was really an entertaining, open, attacking first half. And both teams, once they settled down, playing with a lot of precision and strong attacking push. Letty Curtis says, watching from Upland, California, supporting Legends. Maddie Gonzalez, goalie, let's go Legends. All right, very cool to hear from you. Intense game. Let's go Olivia, number 19. That's Olivia Valdivia on Legends. Seems like there's a nice group in the Los Angeles area watching. On hand here, a solid contingent from Eagles, considering they're just about 8 exits down the freeway, the main facility for Eagles. Maybe more like 10. It's a team from Camarillo. We're live from the Ventura College Sportsplex, right in the heart of Ventura. Midtown is probably how you'd properly characterize the neighborhood. 32 minutes remaining in this second half of this second game. Remember, our first game went the distance and then some, off to penalty kicks. One of the warmest March days I can ever remember. Corner kick coming now for Legends. It'll be taken by Madison Bennion. That's Bennion. Actually, it's a throw-in. To go track that one down. Two very talented teams contesting this National Cup for Cal South. Headed on and out of play. Goal kick. Yeah, you'd have to think that the first 10, maybe even 15 minutes here, no one's really going to take a dramatic chance, are they? They really are going to want to just sort of feel out the opponent and then make a big push in the last quarter hour. I personally would be a bit surprised to see one team grab an advantage in the next 10 minutes. Part of me is saying that hoping I jinx myself, and we do see some goal mouth action. That goes out, and it'll be a corner. Corner to the Legends, who have not led in this game. They have only trailed, though, for a few short minutes. And here comes the corner kick from the far side for Eagles. Great delivery right on the spot, but it's well cleared out actually by the goal scorer, Delaney Janelle. Pop back up to the edge of the area again. Looked like it went off a hand, and it'll be a free kick for Eagles. Good opportunity. I'm not going to say it's wasted. But it just doesn't work out. Off the handball. Getting set for our next game, the boys U12, Albian SC against Total Football. Should be a good one. First one was a good one. Went to penalties after Surf Academy led for 65 minutes. Gary Welsh asks for a recap. How did the team score? And who scored? Delaney Janone opened the account for Eagles. A great run down the right-hand side from Nadia Kamasa. She crossed to Janone, who actually has come off with an injury just now. And Janone provided the advantage. And then it was Juliana Duckett, who Eagles struggled to clear off a corner kick, and it was slammed home by Duckett. Actually, a really well-driven shot from about a dozen yards out, and that only came 3 minutes later. So to answer your question, here we are. 28 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Level at 1. Here's a long hit. It's curling back toward the post, but it was easily within reach of the Legends goalkeeper. Alexis Santiago says, "Go Alicia." Watching from her dorm room at San Diego State. Great to have you tuning in today. Second of a quadruple header. Eagles just pop it in the air and will give chase. Against number 21, Indira Vera. She didn't seem to agree, but the official has his mind made up and blows for that foul.
Come on. Go, Eagle. Keep it up. Good job. Come on, girl. Come on. Get that pressure. Push the ball. Come on, girl.
Popped over the top. Like another handball. Yep, that one's whistled on Cordelia Cross, number 99. On the far side of the field, they are having a look at Delaney Janone, the goal scorer. Keep you posted on whether or not she returns to the game. It looks like she's on her feet now. Nice touch forward, and Alexis Andrews trying to lead the way. Fancy footwork from Madison Benyon. Throws for Legends, of which I think we've seen quite a few. Trying to turn the corner is Alexis Andrews again. Is that a corner or a goal kick? It's a goal kick. Families around us wanted a corner, not going to happen. Madeline Gonzalez will take the goal kick. Great to see everyone checking in, letting us know their location. Why don't you do the same? Jen Cavadini says, "Go Maddie, your Auntie Jan from Chino." Camille Hawley says, "Supporting my best friend, Maddie Gonzalez." Awesome job, girlie. Michelle Jones says, "Go Maddie fans, Auntie Michelle in Indiana. Overland Ken in Overland Park, Kansas. Wow. This is quite a crew tuning in here."
Goalie?
That is blasted downfield by the aforementioned Madeline Gonzalez, the goalkeeper for Legends on the left. Has quite a boot. in this girls U13 National Cup final. Two teams just waiting to seize the advantage, as that ball should probably trickle out of play for a goal kick. So there you go. More than 11 minutes in. As I said, I anticipated that it would be a little touchy in these opening few minutes of the second half here. There you see the 1-1 tally off in the distance. You see the Channel Islands, palm trees. What a beautiful venue for a match today, and we're pleased to bring it to you. My name is Danny Page, producer Paulo Asensio working with me today. Certainly a lot to do for these two teams to not only take the advantage but hang on to it, which we learned was problematic for Surf Academy. In the opening game, they led for 65 minutes, as I mentioned. Throw in on the far side will be taken by Lainey Carroll. Jasmine Young. Headed on, good opportunity, but the goalie, Clarissa Grajeda, is there. Hit well downfield. That's one thing I've been really impressed with, the goalies and their ability to really put the laces through some of these drop kicks. Throw in on the way. On the near side, Eden Quiros. Quiros. It's that one off to Cordelia Cross. Cross and Alexis Andrews playing a 1-2. Cross hits it first time, and it just goes over the bar. And at this age, obviously, goalkeepers cannot cover, in some cases, the highest points. And had that one come down about a yard, that was in the back of the net. 21 and a half minutes left. Will we have another game go to extra time? The first one went distance. 2 20-minute periods and then penalties. Ball over the top's just a little bit strong, and Madeline Gonzalez comes out to get it. "21 minutes left in the second half on the button. Ball blasted downfield. I like seeing that. You know, sometimes you don't see that enough, especially in the youth game these days. Just clear it. Just change the focal point of play to the opposite end of the field. And it's benefiting Eagles here. Couldn't hit Cross on that near side run. Back to the midfield stripe. Now over the top for Cordelia Cross. Cross chasing this one down, shoved off the ball. Great resolute defending by Legends. Forces Cross to make a long run, and she just doesn't have enough gas to catch up to this one. Clearance deflected off Cross. Quiros right to the center. Sifted back to the right back. And now a throw-in on the way for the Eagles. And that goes back to my point a minute ago. I mean, you just blast it out of your own end. You put it 50, 60 yards downfield, and instead of trying to play out of the back, which, listen, that's the way to go. That's how the beautiful game's played, right? By playing through the back. But in this case, when you just smack it downfield and, you know, change the focus of play, can really helping in attacking sense. Is this free for an attempt on goal? Yes, it is! The Eagles soar back to a 2-1 advantage. The ball just fell kindly off of that throw-in. It was halfway cleared in a one-time left-footed hit, and the Eagles in the 52nd minute have a 2-1 lead, and to their credit, they've been the better and brighter team in the second half. Cordelia Cross tries to play that one through. Cleared away. Boy, they seem a confident bunch now, don't they? Especially with this home crowd in a lot of ways, it feels like. The goal scored by number 21, Indira Vera, the substitute. Over for Cordelia Cross. Boy, she's been crucial. Number 99. Alexis Andrews trying to inject some pace there as well. Eagles led for about 2.5 minutes. They gave up the lead. How are they going to defend now? That's the real question. Foul called. Right at midfield, favoring Legends. Our next game is scheduled to kick off at noon. It probably will if this game does not go to extra time. Maybe a couple minutes after noon. That one is driven toward the area, headed back over top. Legends just remaining pesky in this attack. Here's Benyon's hit, and that's scooped up by the goalkeeper, Clarissa. Who Uncle Tony says, go Clarissa, all right? It's great to have everyone tuning in more and more now throughout the day. As we'll bring you the next 2 games live. It's starting to warm up, though, here. I can tell you that much. Normally, this venue has a great offshore breeze that blows in. Not today. Of course, I'm the only person that's actually inside other than our official scorer. Eagles, again, relinquished their 1-goal lead after just a couple minutes. They're hoping not to do so again here. Still loose in the area, and they score the first goal. Juliana Duckett nearly had a half-volley chance. The Legends bench on their feet. The Eagles are sort of sitting back, relaxed a little bit. 15.5 minutes, less than that, to play in this National Cup final. Could go all the way down to the wire, that's for certain. Here's Juliana Duckett, now hit over the top. Nice through ball. Who will be there first? A collision between the Eagles goalie, who's still on the deck, forced to recover. And it's a corner now for the Legends. Clarissa Grajeda came for that. Collided with Lainey Carroll. She got enough of the ball. And now here's a corner kick coming. Near post. Nobody's there. Still loose. Cleared for a moment, and then it's blasted over. Good opportunity. Went begging. Grace Esquivel. Hit that over the top.
Let's go, Eagles! Let's get another! Go, shake it out, Pati! Come on, get out!
Legends starting to really press here. Eagles went back in front about 6 minutes ago. Here's Cordelia Cross. Could they get one more and put this match to bed? Strong defending, and that is a corner kick. Goes off the corner flag. Corner flag is replaced, and trotting over to take it is Valerie Tobias. The second goal in a lot of ways could close this out. There's just over a dozen minutes left. Right on frame, and it actually hits off the backside of the crossbar. When I said right on frame, I meant it. Referee today is Miguel Sierra, Salvador Reyes, Ruben Rana, and Miguel Mejia, the linesman and fourth official respectively. Up next, it's the Total Football Academy against Albian SC. Nearing the midway point of this quadruple header.
Come on, work! Go deep! Press your head! Yes, well done!
Good contingent viewing the game in Victorville. Throw in. Sydney goes into the area. Held in play by the Legends. Eagles were really counting on a throw in there. Now the Legends will look to break. Here's Lainey Carroll. Lainey Carroll driving down the line. Player coming in on the back post. If Carroll can spot her, she's all by herself. Crossed and cleared away by the goalkeeper, but Carroll went on a long run. Outstanding run, and the run was just a little bit too long, about a yard too long, and she played the ball over the end line. Precious seconds ticking off the clock, and I said this in the first game, I'll say it again. Eagles are really staying on the offensive. That came back to bite Surf, especially when I said that I thought it was right that they were really continuing to press. Kamasa's come on. She'll be playing in the center up front with the opening goal scorer, Delaney Janone, off to the right. Second goal for Eagles came from Indira Vera. Fans urging Eagles to just keep the pressure on. They're doing a nice job doing so. With each throw-in, with each free kick, precious seconds tick off the clock. Before you know it, we'll be down to the last couple minutes of this match. Nadia Kamasa helped create the first goal. Chipped over the top, little contact, but nothing given. And a throw in for Legends as Eagles prepare to make a substitution. Is it a defensive change? We'll try to analyze the tactics involved once the change is made. Fourth official has his arm up, ready to make the alteration. Coming off is the goal scorer, Indira Vera. The second goal scorer, I should say. Less than 8 minutes remain. Jalen Magana to take the throw. Knock back for Cordelia Cross. Clear right to the center of the field. Here's Leah Piro. Leah Piro goes down, and that's blasted out for a lot of contact, nothing given. Legends are going to make 4 changes. Basically switch out their entire back line. Inside of 7 minutes remaining. Here at the Ventura College Sportsplex. Definitely a partisan crowd for Eagles, and understandably so. They're located just up the road in Camarillo. Ball over the top, and here's a chance for Legends to equalize, driving to the left, but what a clearance from Abigail Thorndike. Haven't really called her name much today, although that serves well for your defense if the commentators aren't really saying the defenders' names very frequently. Here's a giveaway to Kamasa. Kamasa trying to wheel around the right side is dispossessed. And Legends look to break at the 6-minute mark. Free kick given, and now is especially the time where the crowd is really going to get involved and attempt to be a factor. That's out of play. Throw in coming. Legends trying to move as quickly as they can. The main ball being used went into a little gated area that's difficult to access behind the Legends bench. And that had even more precious seconds tick away. Eagles giving chase. Janone as Madeline Gonzalez scrambles to clear that out.
Here we go, Eagles, let's get one, baby!
4 minutes and change remaining here. Legends knocked that over the top. Remember, we saw a late equalizer in the boys U13 game. Boys U12 is up next, mind you. Albian SC against Total Football.
You got it, B.
Down the line for Kamasa.
Let's get this. Pressure, girl, pressure. Got B.
Kamasa with an opportunity to potentially confirm for Eagles, but that's sprayed wide as well. We are in the final moments of this match. Josh Powlesland. Yes, Josh. Says, I hate playing soccer on football fields. Nothing better than real grass, is there? Tell you what, these football fields are great for the drought. We're experiencing that as much as ever. Will the goal drought for Legends continue? And will Eagles be able to hang on? The clock in the venue will stop at 2 minutes per usual. Remember, these teams do not play most of their games with a clock. I will keep time myself and monitor that here and keep you posted as to where we stand in the game's final now, 2 minutes and 20 seconds. The Eagles holding on tight against Legends. They really haven't afforded them too many opportunities at goal. Headed forward to Leah Piro. Piro tries to slide that one to Madeline Coppola, but it's Madeline Gonzalez, the goalie, that is there, and we are into the final couple minutes of this National Cup final. Been a great game between Eagles and Legends, two outstanding fan bases. How will this conclude? Will Eagles hang on, or will we have another shock late equalizer? Goes off of Cordelia Cross. There will be a trophy presentation to follow, by the way, and we'll cover that as well. Much of the time we'll let the public address announcer, and as well as host today, Steve Hoffman, present the trophy. 1 minute remaining, and the flag is up. Not including added time, there's about 50 seconds and change between Eagles and Legends. It's a live broadcast of the Cal South National Cup. Rolling along, Legends with a free kick, and they will serve it into the box, at least toward the box. Eagles need one big clearance downfield, although there's room headed into the area. Looked like a foul against Legends, and the foul's called as Abigail Thorndike hit the deck. She's been really solid as a center back, and Thorndike took quite a tumble. And Thorndike's up now. Looks like she hit her head pretty hard. She's not coming out of the game. And I know player safety is paramount. Just a minute or two left, you'd have to think, including added time, because we've reached the conclusion of the regular time. But a late opportunity for Legends, and that's going to trickle out of play. It looked like it might be a chance for the ball to dip over the goalkeeper. One Legends player has to go to the sideline because it looks like she has a little blood on her elbow. Lainey Carroll. We're winding down the first minute of added time. Eagles Legends, 2-1. The local team leads. Trying to hang on. We saw a late equalizer in the last game. We couldn't potentially again, could we? Ref checks his watch, does not blow the whistle. Cordelia Cross, can she keep it in play? No, she knocks it down the line. And a throw in here for the Eagles head coach wants the whistle to blow. The National Cup at stake, and it will be handed out here momentarily. And that's it! The Eagles in control for much of the game, playing this Cal South National Cup with a 2-1 victory. The opening goal from Delaney Janone. Indira Vera. What an outstanding performance as a whole from this Eagles team. The way they defended late in the game. And outstanding scenes of celebration for the Eagles. And you certainly understand why. The trophy presentation is coming up shortly. In the meantime, we'll take a timeout.
Good afternoon, soccer fans. Welcome to the Cal South award ceremony for the Girls 13 National Championship Series Cal South National Cup Championships. Let's give both teams a round of applause for our game well played.
Eagles are, of course, the champions, and we will now listen in to the trophy presentation.
This time I'd like to introduce Matthew Evans, coach of the Legends.
I just want to say I'm super proud of you guys today. Eagles, we don't get to see you much. You guys are awesome. Awesome team, you got an awesome coach. Really proud of you guys and happy for you guys today. Good job, you guys. These ones are always tough. You're on this side of it, but put it together for the first year. I think you guys done an awesome job. There's one person I think makes our team competitive every day at training, every game, and Lenny Carroll. Your attitude is amazing. Keep that up. Keep talking to us. Keep us going, and we're gonna go places. It's been awesome. Parents, thank you guys. This one's tough, but gotta be proud of them for all they've done. So thank you guys for your support over there. Wendy, thank you for all your help as well. Wow. Black Sea. Matt. Grace. Yazzie. Alicia. Albian. Victoria. Jules. Maddie. Lady. Alicia. Hey, Grace. Now, Whitney Whitman. Madam.
And Matthew, coach of the Legends. Finalist, Cal South 2015 National Cup. Can we have the captains come closer to the table, please? Wendy Whitman, move up and receive your award. Matthew Evans. And on behalf of Cal South and its board of directors and the State Cup personnel, we would like to present the finalist trophy to the captains of the Legends FC Girls 13. Come on, girls, dance around with it. Do something.
How's battery life?
Thank you to Cal South for running a great tournament. Thank you, Legends, because to win anything is only really measured by your competition, and that was one of the best finals I've ever seen against a great team, great coach. You guys, you're amazing, and I know we're going to be playing each other another 30 times as we get older. So, you guys, outstanding job tonight. You guys are unbelievable. I can't even describe how proud I am. You guys are awesome. And you guys and your super supportive parents, thank you for everything. Unbelievable. Mary D. House. Jess. Q. Sid. Jack. Jack. Ash. Delaney. Jalen. Leah. Nadia. Maddie. Val. Cece. Goose. Clarissa.
And introducing Scott Murray, the coach of the champion Eagles Soccer Club.
We also have bananas, protein bars, and these little corn chips.
Thank you.
Now, on behalf of the Cal South Board of Directors, State Cup personnel, we'd like to present to the captains of the Eagles the championship trophy for the 2015 Girls Under 13 Eagles Soccer Club. pictures, and then we'll start with
What do you say, Michelle? All right, thanks again. Yeah, I do feel that we're off tomorrow. Thank you, Lorraine. Thanks for coming.
Certainly a bit of a difficult situation for these boys U12 teams. They've been sitting on the field for about 5 minutes as the trophy presentation concludes. Probably getting a little cold out there. The teams are ready to go. But very nice celebration by the Eagles. Really, really classy post-game, post-game conversations on all sides. I think you have to definitely applaud the two teams and the respect they have for one another. It was a fun game to call. And we move on to our third game of the day. Just like that, we're halfway home in this quadruple header. What a great and active audience we had over the last game as we look on at Total Football Academy.
Ladies and gentlemen, getting ready
And
for
now
the boys
Albion.
12 national championship game. Can we have
Total Football Academy against Albion Soccer
Gentlemen,
Club.
take off your hats in honor of the men and women.
And they
serving
even
in
provided
harm's
me with
way
name
throughout the
pronunciations.
world.
Brilliant. Again, my name is Danny Page. I'll be with you guys throughout the entire action here. And let's listen in for the national anthem. All right, and now I think we're just about ready to roll. These kids have been sitting out there for quite some time. And listen, I totally understand how it goes going from game to game. That's just how you have to run things. Occasionally you get stuck out there for a little longer than you may want to be. We're ready to go. Total Football Academy taking on Albion Soccer Club and the boys U12 final. Come on, guys. My name is Danny Page. Again, interactivity is the key here, isn't it? As we will look to communicate throughout the game. Love to hear your opinions and what you're thinking as you watch along. Setting up our team sheets. Anthony Ramos, the goalkeeper for TFA. Alan Sarin wearing the number 2. Luis Rivera, 3. Jordan Weiss, number 4. Number 5, Diego Galvan. 6 is Pablo Salazar. 7, and we'll have the entirety for you in just a moment. Remember, just 30-minute halves at the U12 age. Actually had to run out and go change the clock for him.
Hurry it up, Leo. Go, boys.
Everybody is ready to roll, as are we, with the commentary of this boys U12 final. Albian SC against Total Football Academy. It's going to be a good one. Dynamic start for both teams. They're just itching to get going, aren't they, as well, because they did have to sit around for a little while. Actually, they weren't sitting around. They were legitimately standing in front of all of us. Played back to the goalie. Is there enough on it? No! Just like that! TFA takes a 1-0 edge. The game bursting to life 55 seconds in. Joel Trejo and TFA leads 1-0. 55 seconds. Tell you what, those kids were sitting out there for a while. They were itching to get going. What a tremendous start we have. The back pass to the goalie didn't have enough. The goalkeeper then tried to clear. He ended up clearing directly into Trejo, who scored one of the easiest goals he ever will in his life. And in the opening minute, it's 1-0. Well, for the neutral like myself, what a start. Love the bright orange ball out there, too. Ooh, you feel that? It's a little bit of a breeze blowing in. Wonder if TFA could make it 2-0 inside of 3 minutes. And that will go out for a goal kick. Getting our team sheets together, and I'll have that information for you momentarily. Joel Trejo, the goal scorer for TFA. Can Albion respond, being urged to press higher up the field? I'm sure they will. Albion, of course, out of San Diego. Nice through ball. Can they make it 1-1 around the goalie? And the flag was up. The ball's played into the side netting. Flag was up, and I'm not sure if that was offside. He was on, says our producer. It's always nice to have a second set of eyes. By the way, let's hand it to our producer, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, today, Polo Asensio. He's done exemplary work. Stuff here. Sebastian Nava works the left side. Over to Alfonso Becerra. And that goes out. That should be a goal kick. Ball played to the right side. SC already trailing. 0-0. That's both boys games. We saw a goal in the first few minutes, you couldn't even lift your head up. I just got the rosters. I'm just putting together my team sheet. Little shove on the end and a goal kick. Well done to protect the ball from the oncoming defender. The boys. U12 final again, interactivity. We want to hear from you guys. Where are you watching from? What are your thoughts on the game as it unfolds? Another positive attack. Again, we have shortened these games by 10 minutes. Back right on track in terms of time, kickoff and such. TFA scoring 55 seconds in. A soft back pass in this National Cup final. Little through ball makes its way back to the goalie. It's been a lot of fun for me working with this fine organization, Cal South, today. Being able to bring these games to all of you. Again, my name's Danny Page. Daniela Chavira says, watching from Crown Plaza right here in Ventura. Good to hear. We have a local and national audience, basically. Total Football trying to press forward. These boys U11 state cup champions, obviously, and now the 12s trying to take this National Cup. It's quite a trophy. You'll see it later on. It is what they're playing for today. Goalie trying to track this one down. Loses control. The goalie's on the ground. He still hasn't gotten back into the goalie box. Now does. Just put a hit on frame, and that goes wide. Attempt from Sebastian Nava. Wow, a couple of defensive errors. And at this point, it's 1-0, 8 minutes in. The Total Football Academy is part of supporting, as they say, one of the greatest professional soccer clubs of the world, FC Barcelona, as one of their official FCB, quote, supporters clubs, which they were awarded in 2001. Sort of a loose affiliation with Barca. And La Masia, the club does do trips each year out to Barcelona. If you haven't been there for a match, it is one of the shrines of world sport. Attending a game at the new camp is something special. As that's blasted high up in the air. If you'd like, let me know who you are and where you're watching from. We'll take you through the teams now. For TFA, Anthony Ramos wearing number 1 in goal. Alan Cerrone, number 2. Number 3, Luis Rivera. Number 4, Jordan Weiss. 5, Diego Galvan. 6, Pablo Salazar. 7, Esteban Lalama. 8, Jaden De Leon. 9, Frank Alvarez. 10, Sebastian Nava. 11 is Mauricio Cuevas. 12 is Keller Vasquez. 14 is Alfonso Becerra. 16 is Joel Trejo. 17 is Alessandro Briggs. 19 is Peyton Ott, and 23 is Andrew McGee. For Albian SC in the blue, they're working right to left and trailing 1-0. 10 minutes into the first half, Jacob Christian wears number 1. Number 2 is Arath Igana. Number 3, Melvin Alvarado. 4, Gael Quintero. Number 5, Cameron Dunbar. 6, Gael Torres. 7 is Joseph Diamond Pot. 8, Aiden Davis. 9, Harry Balke. 10, Jack Sandmeyer. 11, Mason Campbell. 12 is Ava Leota. 14 is Jesse Hill. 15, Lewis Lee, sorry, my friend. And then here's the goal scorer. Trejo bearing down on goal. Just to finish this lineup, it's David Matali and Vance Peck. For those of you just tuning in, it is already 1-0 in favor of TFA. They scored 55 seconds into the game. Playing it now is Frank Alvarez. Sporting the ponytail. Nice opportunity for Albion. A strike, and it's saved and just parried wide by the goalkeeper for TFA. Albion with their first quality opportunity. Corner kick coming. Coming over to take it is Lewis Lee. Lewis Lee toward the near post, headed clear, and corner number 2. A right-footed corner from Lewis. Will swing towards the near post. Headed clear. See how long for. And now popped over the top. And can TFA add to their advantage? 4 on 5. Joel Trejo. Nice little step over from the little man Trejo. Looks to cross. It's cleared out of the area. Well, these years old, but their technical ability is pretty unreal. Really outstanding young soccer players. Blasted downfield by Harry Balke. And then cleared away. Now a throw-in for TFA. Just like that, we're nearly halfway through this opening half. Change coming for Albion, hence the hold up and play here, only for a moment. Throw in Mauricio Cuevas. Popped right towards the spot. Hit over the top. Nice little cutback. Great possession. These kids. Mason Campbell tries to hit that one long downfield. It's a blistering pace. I mean, I think that's what happens in games too when there's an early goal. This little slip past Pablo Salazar. Now TFA streaming downfield along the right-hand side. Great intervention, though, for Albion out of San Diego. That was Vance Peck at the left midfield spot. Look at the size of this center midfielder. Pablo Salazar, he's 11 or 12, he's taller than me. Our producer agrees. And now a break on for Albion. Chipped over the top for Cameron Dunbar. Little too strong there, but they're demonstrating their intention, Albion, aren't they? After giving up an early goal. Very early. 55 seconds. You know, it's always interesting watching a final like this and there's a really early goal. And it happens. It really, in a lot of cases, shocks both teams. I think that the trailing team is just absolutely mentally and emotionally kind of hurled to the ground. But I think the leading team can frequently get a false sense of security. I think when you take an advantage like that so early, that's what we saw in the opening game, mind you, as this is intended for Dunbar. Alvarez looks to clear, trying to sift through for Dunbar again, and they finally get it away. Keller Vasquez does. And a great ball downfield for Jordan Weiss. Here's Weiss. Creates some space. Weiss cross to Trejo. Off the keeper and in! No, it's waved off. Trejo was offside. The flag was up. He looked onside to me, but to be honest, I wasn't paying as close attention. And now, actually, looking back at the delay on the broadcast as we're sending out a signal, I'm watching it back, and it does appear he was about a half yard offside. That was a good call from the official. Trejo didn't necessarily need to lead past his defender, but in my opinion, that was the right call. Nice job of officiating. Otherwise, it was 2-0. I think when you take a lead, just to finish my point, when you take a lead like that early on in these finals, you can get a false sense of security. 3 minutes into the boys U13 game, obviously. Surf Academy went up 1-0. They gave up a goal with 2 minutes left in the game. They led for 65 minutes, and all along, all they needed was a second. They hit the woodwork, and it wasn't enough. They ended up losing on penalties. It was 1-1 after 90 minutes, which includes 20 minutes of extra time. So it really can provide, again, that false sense of security. Played over the top. Weiss goes down. Play on, says the referee. Would have been a tough penalty shout this early in the game. The ball goes out of play for a throw-in, and when the referee is ready, there's a substitute prep to come on. Trejo keeps it in play. Trejo still with the ball at his feet. Into the area, Trejo. Trejo with a driven cross, and there was another chance to make it 2-0. Albion clears as Lewis Lee hits it upfield. And a foul called, free kick to Total Football Academy. I've been to some finals in my life. I went to the CONCACAF Gold Cup final, MLS Cup final a couple times, but none bigger than the FA Cup final. I'll tell my story in a moment as that hits the side netting. Went to the FA Cup final in 2009 at Wembley Stadium, and sorry, little guys, this isn't exactly the FA Cup final, but the point being that at Wembley in 2009, Everton scored 25 seconds into their final against Chelsea and took a 1-0 lead. They didn't score again. Goals from Didier Drogba and gave Chelsea the Football Association Challenge Cup. And my point simply being that just because you get that early goal, you really need to train yourself to look up at the scoreboard and say, well, how do you like that? It's 0-0 still. And press as if you have no advantage at all. Because in most cases, in finals like this, you will need a second goal. You're not going to score in the first minute and win 1-0. Although that's almost what happened this morning. Almost, certainly, does not count. Chase Tucker says, watching my brother, Harry from Scottsdale. Diego Rivera says, let's go Luigi. Daniela says, let's go Albion. You guys got this. They will need a goal. That much we know. Slipped down the right side. Andrew McGee. Substitute McGee. Look at the run from the little man. Was trying to hit Keller Vasquez, and that goes out for a throw-in. Throw in coming. Cleared out just like that. Cameron Dunbar. Ball downfield. Frank Alvarez clears. Luis Rivera. Now Keller Vasquez. Off to Salazar. Back to Vasquez. The goal scorer, Trejo, plays that off the shin of a defender, a little bit of space for a driven cross, and it's just beyond the head of Alfonso Becerra. Becerra keeps it in play. Played back and a chance to send it into the area. Nice cross. It nearly fell for Trejo, and on the volley, backheeled through. What a goal for Trejo! That one does stand. And for that little man, that has to be one of the best goals he has ever scored. I can't imagine a goal much better. It was a left-footed cross, headed out for a moment, then the half volley, and Trejo puts it off the back of his boot and into the back of the net. It's 2-0. I'm sure we have family of the TFA crew watching. Does this happen regularly? Is he normally capable of these type of plays? Albion now being forced to press, and that's a penalty! Absolutely unnecessary as the player was going to the end line. But a big break here for Albion. Cameron Dunbar will take the pen. It's a surefire penalty. It's kind of an unnecessary challenge. And here is Dunbar. Here he goes. And that's in. Game on. 2-1, 24th minute. Cameron Dunbar. We have a game, ladies and gentlemen. So the brilliant back heel is canceled as penalty. And now Albion feels surely that they can go on and get another one. 2-1 was the score of the girls' U13 game we just completed. This one has a lot of time left, though, obviously. Five minutes and change remaining in this half. We'll take a short break on the broadcast at halftime as well. Great first half of football, though. Nice ball through again, trying to find the number 10, Sebastian Nava. Alfonso Becerra, and it sails over the crossbar. Lively game, a lot of chances, lively crowd. Good atmosphere here as we contest the Boys U12 National Cup Final. TFA from LA against Albian SC from San Diego. Great ongoing tournament from Cal South. Salazar now plays wide left to Diego Galvan. The two teams played quarterfinals and semifinals yesterday, obviously. And Galvan taken to ground, and there's a free kick coming. So the free kick will come in from the right side. At the moment, there will be 6 players waiting. It's a 3-man wall, I believe. Or is there a 4th little guy over there? Probably 3. 4, and it's probably the 4th that blocked it. This is directly at the goalkeeper, Jacob Christian. And scooped up. Alan Cerrone running at a defender. Long flowing locks, and that goes out for a goal kick. By Albion. All right. So we're almost at the end of the first half. Again, great half of football from Total Football. They scored in the first minute, 55 seconds in to the game, and then a nifty little back heel on 22. Here is Mauricio Cuevas to Alan Cerrone. Nice cutback from Keller Vasquez. Inside at 2 minutes remaining now. The clock stops in the venue. And we'll keep time on our own, as the official obviously does as well. Nice touch from Cerrone to try and start a break. Looking to reach the goal scorer, Cameron Dunbar. Now to Salazar. Salazar plays that to the left side. Could they add a third? Nice 1-2, and the shot is off the crossbar and out. Partially cleared, a driven strike, what a hit! Mauricio Cuevas lets it rip. And these are 11 and 12-year-olds, but these goals are out of the absolute top drawer. First one hit off the crossbar. It was temporarily headed out on the half volley. Cuevas, unreal. Who are these kids? They might be going to La Masia. Great goal. Terrific, terrific finish from Cuevas. There was no stopping that. Outside of the penalty given up, a total performance from Total Football. Just about a minute left. Maybe another chance for Cuevas. He's not going to be able to hit a ball like that again, is he now? As that goes out of play. That'll bring us right towards the end of the half. Four goals in total. Referee looks at his watch as the half is winding down. Played over to Cuevas. And maybe chance for one more. He'll have a go again, and this time it's wide. I think he earned the right to have a go whenever he wants, pretty much, with showing on that last goal, and that will bring us to halftime. What a first half. They scored 50 seconds in. And with 55 seconds left in regular time, Cuevas with a fantastic goal to make it 3-1. At the break, Total Football leads Albion 3-1. Second half of play is underway with total football and total control leading 3-1. Couple outstanding goals from Joel Trejo. Not sure if it's Joe or Joel, but anyway you look at it, what a goal scorer. And then Mauricio Cuevas following up with a brilliant half volley. And total football is, as I said, in total control. They're moving from right to left in the all-white, looking to add to their advantage. Here's Sebastian Nava. Nava plays it back to Salazar. Nice little 1-2. Salazar will hit it first time, and why not have a go? With the goal, the goals we've seen from these kids. Just let it rip. Just really, really impressed. In what I've seen. Here's a run for Sebastian Nava. Nice intervention on the back end for Jack Sandmeyer. Wheeling around the corner is Andrew McGee, and McGee's cross. And as he wheeled around the corner, he earned a corner. This corner winds up on top of the net. And goes for a goal kick. We are live from Ventura College with the National Cup Finals from Cal South. My name is Danny Page. Pleasure to be with you guys. Third of 4 games on the day. One more still to come. Total control. They're in white. They're moving from right to left. Joel Trejo scored 55 seconds in. Then was able to score an incredible back heel in the 22nd minute. The only lapse in play from TFA came when they gave up a penalty 2 minutes later. Then Mauricio Cuevas, less than a minute from halftime, made it 3-1. And here they go again. On the attack, low cross. Sent in, and it is cleared away. All it would take for Albian SC to come to light is probably another goal. Certainly not impossible. Nava, great 1-2 as Nava goes to the end line. They're just connecting so well. Albian would look to break, although this is slammed back in, and it goes off the top of the crossbar from 40 yards. Unbelievable. Some of the attempts these young men have had today. Albion taking over, but I mean, they're not able to possess the ball for more than a minute or two, really. I mean, the LA club is just in complete control. That made its way back to Frank Alvarez. And the goalkeeper eventually scoops that up. Here's that important little defender on the ball again, Frank Alvarez. Alvarez to Alfonso Becerra. Play on, says the official. Here's Nava at the end line, just holds up play. 6 minutes in, about 20% of the way through this half. Back to Nava, who remained onside. Nava into the penalty box. Nava with the low cross, laid back, but nobody's there. Fine dribbling skills still on display, though, from TFA. Not only are they leading, they are possessing so well. Frank Alvarez, now much more on the offensive. Sebastian Nava, plenty of time on the ball. And a nice little cutback, spread wide to the right side. Here's McGee's low cross. If Trejo had been able to pounce, that could have been his hat trick, but Albion clear. Here's Lewis Lee. It would be a 2-on-4, and just like that, cleared away. Tough for Albion to get numbers forward when they're pushed so far backward by this constant possession from TFA. Sandmeyer wins that and wins a free kick. Over the top, and Alvarez is there to clear away. Seventh minute in this half. Albion looking to cross, deflected a little bit. Dunbar's going to be their best route to goal. He scored the penalty. The little forward up there, it's like a boss. Just hasn't had enough service up front. And I think that these two teams are much closer to one another than the score indicates, but it has just been all TFA from the outset. Look at this long run now from Alessandro Briggs. Briggs bringing some pace. Gunnar Epping, to answer your question, it is 3-1 TFA. They're in control, and a nice snatch by the goalkeeper. Just to take you back through the action, TFA scored 55 seconds in. Joel Trejo, he added a back heel in the 22nd minute of the opening half. Albion hit back with a penalty 2 minutes later, and then just before halftime, Mauricio Cuevas made it 3-1 TFA. A lot of work to do for Albion SC. Great run right through the middle of the park for TFA. It's McGee again. McGee beating defenders left and right, but can't make his fancy footwork count. Speaking of, a nice cutback from Dunbar, but his only option is a ball over the top. Feel free to comment and tell us what you think watching this broadcast. Fabian Hernandez says hi. Hey, Fabian, how we doing? Throw in for TFA now. 3-1 the count. Popped into the area. And whistle goes against Briggs. This game has just flown by. And again, I think that's, a lot of what happens when there's an early goal. Really, the day's flown by, hasn't it? It's already 1 o'clock. About 20 minutes to go in this game, and then we'll have the broadcast of the final game, 2 p.m. Good to know that Cal South Director of Coaching Steve Hoffman will join me in the broadcast booth. That'll be fun. Substitution for just throwing players in and just continuing to really assert themselves. Perhaps an opening for Dunbar. As soon as there's an opening, they just slam the door shut. Alvarez to Nava, off to Briggs. Now Albion with a little spell of possession, and well, so much for that. Here's McGee, a little speedster out on the edge. Has really been a big part of TFA's control in this second half. And again, I emphasize they have been in control, really. Whistle goes, a free kick for Albion, and perhaps this is their opportunity to press forward. Free kick coming. It'll be sent in by number 12, Ava Leota. It's a one-man wall. The forward Trejo. Cheats up a little bit, does Trejo. I will tell you this, if they can clear, there is no defender for Albion within 20 yards of the halfway line. Trejo, as Dunbar tries the overhead kick, and the opportunity just goes by the outside boot of Harry Balke, and the goalie Anthony Ramos smothers it. Had a brief interruption there in our coverage, and the goalkeeper scoops that up. Still 3-1. 15 minutes remaining. Less than 15. Albion needs a goal. They trail 3-1 in this contest. Wall-to-wall coverage here for you. My name is Danny Page. Pleasure to spend your Sunday with you. It's Selection Sunday if you're a basketball fan. I know all of us are certainly football fans. We're total football fans, aren't we? That was kind of cheesy, but it's a long day, people. Give me a break. Fun hanging out with everyone, though, on this Sunday afternoon. Here's Dunbar. Can't find the right opportunity. Here's Nava. Nava's able to play that forward. The break is on. 3 total football. They can really put this one away. A driven cross, but the goalie's able to scoop it up. That would have been it, wouldn't it? Another chance. Briggs, cross, and a great save from the goalie. Right off his boot. It absolutely keeps Albion in the game. And again, they still have a ways to go, but that was game over if that ends up in the back of the net. Changes coming for Albion SC. Looking for Salazar in that through ball, then Nava heads it forward. Low cross, deflected off the defender. Less than 11 minutes to go now as the trophy and medals, the trophies and medals make their way up here to the Cal South of the stands. Here's Cameron Dunbar trying to sift through some traffic. Nice ball down the right-hand side. But again, TFA's there to defend it well. Coming over is Luis Rivera to make the play. A chipped attempt on goal and easily scooped up by the keeper. TFA, as we say, in total control. 3 first half goals, one right at the beginning, 55 seconds in, and then another coming about halfway through, 22nd minute. A 24th minute penalty for Dunbar. There's actually been no scoring in this half. It's been an entertaining half. Alessandro Briggs hits it down for Estevan Lalama. Plays it downfield. Now slap back in the other direction. Sebastian Nava. Albion needs to start pressing. Here's little Alessandro Briggs. Just to the D. Nice 1-2. Although he didn't get it back from his teammate, and I understand. Jordan Weiss had the ball sort of tangled up at his feet. Salazar tries to hit from distance. And a little bit of a wild slice from Mauricio Cuevas. Cuevas has just been letting him rip after that initial hit. And again, why not, man? That has to be one of the sweetest goals that young man has ever scored off the half volley. And lucky for him, it's on video. Beto Mejia, TFA, tiki-taka. It is the tiki-taka they play, isn't it? Game is intense, but the score says otherwise, says James Porter. This is the U12 boys final. 3-1 TFA leads. In complete control with less than 8 minutes to go. Cuevas plays it through to Briggs. Briggs looking to cross. One goal would put this thing to bed, and it goes out for a throw-in. And again, it's the game is still within reach. In a way. A 2-goal deficit with 7.5 minutes left, that's not going to, completely kill your chances. It just makes it very, very difficult. And Albion does need to press and get a second goal at some point here. If TFA score again, this thing's done. Here's Briggs. Cross into the area. Overhead kick. Not enough power on it. Nava. Now will this come back to Salazar? Salazar will let it roll to a teammate. No, look at that. TFA just really wanting it more at this point. Jordan Weiss. They just seem to have more energy and are sharper both. Remember the girls U12 finals coming up. Arsenal FC against Surf Academy. Surf Academy scored in the 3rd minute of the opening game, boys U13 final. And then couldn't score again. They gave up a goal 2 minutes from time. The game went on to extra time and penalty kicks. Pati Adoris won. In the last game, Eagles, girls U13 2-1 winners. Can this put it to bed? 6:15 to go. Salazar, great free kick and a great save. Albion trying to play out of the back. Here's Nava. Nice cutback from Nava. Nava still with the ball, somehow at his feet. Out of the area for a moment. Here's Briggs. Briggs hits it. Looked like a handball potentially, not given. Briggs, can he cross? Yeah, low cross, was able to hold it in play. And they clear. Here's a foul called and a free kick coming again.
Lisa Looney, please report to tournament headquarters. Lisa Looney.
For TFA. We'll keep the ambient mic open during the trophy presentation and then take a little break and come back and bring you that game between Arsenal and Surf Academy. Couple substitutions from both sides, and now we're inside of 5 minutes. Winding this game down and then one to follow it. Salazar Plays it short near side. They catch up to it. Kind of sums up TFA's day. Peyton Ott really has been their day. Cuevas plays that out to Keller Vasquez. Vasquez, nice cross. And it's hauled in by Jacob Christian. Christian drop kicks it downfield. 4-minute mark of this boys U12 final. Cal South National Cup. Keller Vasquez. Vasquez tries a cross and it hits off the goal post. It's a goal kick. Nearly there. Nearly there. In about 80 seconds, the clock will hold in the venue, and I'll keep time on my own. Clock will stop with 2 minutes remaining. There will be added time, and we will keep you posted as to how that time progresses. This one's laid off to Peyton Ott. Ott might just do well to hold it up in the corner. And Ott is fouled. The Albian SC players did not like that one. C'est la vie. Free kick coming and enough time to basically salt this away. Jordan Weiss will take it. Less than 2.5 on the clock. Seeking free kick. Popped back up in the air, and the keeper is forced to punch it away. Foul, Weiss, for taking down Jack Sandmeyer.
Will the team administrator for the Arsenal Girls 12 please report to tournament headquarters? The team administrator for the Arsenal
Good crowd
Girls
today. Focus mostly away to the right.
tournament headquarters.
Again, there will be a trophy presentation to follow, and we now have less than 2 minutes remaining. Keeping time on our own, which has been, it's been a fun, but not so dramatic U12 boys final. Nice turn from Weiss. A little step back, and boy, wouldn't that sum it up if Cuevas could finish this and finish the game. This one's all but done though, boys and girls. 90 seconds of regular time left. There you see the really outstanding championship trophies. It'll be presented in what looks like just a few minutes. 2 o'clock, the kickoff for the next game. Albian that needs to press. Just hasn't worked out for him. Here's Jordan Weiss. Weiss on the cutback. Salazar wanted to have a go, and this time he does, and that goes over the crossbar. About 45 seconds remaining of regular time. We will break and then take you through the action in our final game shortly. Again, if you're just an American sports fan in general, it's like a national holiday today, isn't it? Selection Sunday. Brackets should be announced within the next couple hours. And I certainly love the beautiful game above all else, but that doesn't mean I'm not looking forward to having a look at my brackets after we're done today. Final minute of regular time. It would have been something if Albion could have snatched one there and had a couple minutes to chase an equalizer. But really, they've had very little possession in this second half in general. Total football and total control. Everybody wants the ref to blow his whistle. Might be a little premature here in the first minute of added time. Jordan Weiss cleared away. Throw. Or was it a corner? Looks like a corner. Weiss will run over and take it. I mean, he could be walking. They're coasting to this National Cup title. Looks on the far side like they've already dumped Gatorade on their coach. Ball's loose in the area. First time hit from Nava, cleared away, and that's over the top. Goal kick on the way into the second minute of added time now. Goal kick to be taken, and it was TFA who took control early in the game, 55 seconds in, and they have never looked back. The tiki-taka, the sleek passing that embodies the club that they so look up to and are partially affiliated with, FC Barcelona. I believe it's a preferred club they're called. It's just a sleek passing game as they wait for the final whistle here. And there it is. TFA all the way. From start to finish, they controlled this match and emerge as runaway champions. Albion really was hard done by from the get-go, and they just weren't able to ever recover, frankly, and understandably so. To TFA's credit, they did not take their foot off the gas. They continued to press, they continued to push, and they got 2 more first-half goals and coasted in a possession-heavy second half. TFA 3, Albion SC 1. Stick around, we'll have the trophy presentation momentarily.
thank you for coming out today. Thank the teams for providing excellent soccer. It shows the talent that is here in Southern California. And the coach of Albian, Wayne, has a few words to say.
All right, well, first I want to thank Cal South and the National Cup for a great tournament. Obviously being in Cal South, we have the best of the best here, and it's a good tournament, and we're happy to be in the final of this event. To TFA, as always, we played you at the final at the U11s, we're now playing you at the final at the U12s. Congratulations on being champion, a good team, a good coach, and a great product right there. So, boys, let's give TFA a big round of applause. And then to the boys here for Albion SC from San Diego, this is our third year in the final of State Cup. So we've been here in this place for the last 3 years, and that's a huge accomplishment and something you guys should definitely be proud of. So it's not an easy thing to get to the final, and for you guys to keep getting here year after year, this shows the quality that we have in the team, in the club, in the program, and that you guys are as individual players. So boys, congratulations for making it to the final. And then boys, just lastly, let's just thank our parents as always, just for all the support and the commitment that they do. All right, one by one, just to step up to collect the medals. Aiden, clap it out. It's Jacob. Jesse. Vance. Jackie. Mason. Luis. David. Joey. Torres. Harry. Gail. Ava. And Cameron. Also want to thank the assistant coach, Tommy Campbell. Tommy, you want to go collect the medal? And then captains Cameron, Mason, Jackie, if you want to step forward to collect the trophy.
Let's give these boys a round of applause while their coach joins them up on the awards platform. Here he comes, boys. Give him a round of applause. He's your coach. On behalf of Cal South, we'd like to present the finalist trophy to Albion out of San Diego. Now we'll bring up the champions of the Boys 12, Total Football Academy. And I'd like to congratulate their coach, Giovanni Alvarez, on a job well done, and congratulations on the championship.
Guys, first of all, I want to thank Cal South for always hosting a good National Cup tournament. Our first time here, and you guys worked your butts off. Okay, I want to congratulate Wayne for being a great coach. It shows a lot from him, from Albion, 3 years in a row getting to the championship. Not any team can say that. Thank God that we had twice and we faced them, and we're able to go up top. Hey, but we can't stop working, guys. Albion, good work. Pick up your heads. Keep working, guys. Understood? For my boys, hey, we talked about it every day. For my parents, you guys know how hard I push these guys, and they never give up. They work their butts off day in, day out. I know it's tough, but hey, hats off to you guys. Stay humble, keep your feet in the floor, and hey, we're going to Idaho. Count on it. Here we go, Tony. Go in. Esteban. Alexandro. Hayden. Hayden. Geller. Jaden. Alfonso. Alan. Pablito. Andrew. Dieguito. Choco. Luigi. Sebastian. Luigi and Messi, go pick up that cup, Papa.
Let's give the coach a round of applause. Giovanni Alvarez, the champion Total Football Academy. I'd like to present the trophy, the championship trophy for the 2015 Cal South National Cup Total Football Academy.
The flag for the playing of our national anthem.
Welcome from around Southern California, around the state, and around the country to Ventura College, the Ventura College Sportsplex here in Ventura, California. My name is Danny Page. This is the Cal South National Cup Girls U12 Final as Arsenal takes on Surf Academy. With me, the Director of Coaching for Cal South, Steve Hoffman. Hoffy, it's great to have you with me as we close out the day's festivities, outstanding tournament, and this should be a fine match to finish it off.
Yeah, we just need one great last final of the day. We have three great ones, very entertaining. We've had overtime, penalty shootout. We've had all kinds of good stuff, and two great teams going to take the field now. Two of the seeded teams for the tournament. Very, very good teams. Pathway for both these teams have been interesting. Arsenal managed to beat Slammers 5-0 in the quarters, and then they turn around and beat the SoCal Blues, one of the top seed in the semis. Surf managed to squeak by the Eagles after a 0-0 tie. They went to penalties and won 3-2. And of course they beat Legends with a savage goal in the semifinals.
One thing that's been great that we have had today, and I necessarily don't know if we will here, but early goals. I mean, to see in the first boys game a goal inside of 3 minutes, and then to see another not long before, 55 seconds in the other boys' game. And even in the girls U13 game, about halfway through the first half. And Steve, you've been a part of so many finals in your life. It's nice.
It's the great thing, because what you don't want is a dire game. And, I think if you look at the earlier game that went to penalties, we had a situation where the team scored really early and the team scored really late. And it's hard for these young kids to defend that lead like the pros, but we try to. So this one should be a good one. Let's get an early goal and then game on.
Right, exactly. I was sharing a tale about an FA Cup final I attended in 2009 between Everton and Chelsea, when Everton scored 25 seconds into the game. And, of course, they didn't score again. Chelsea hit back twice. And I think that sometimes when you score that early goal, it can be difficult because you don't know whether to protect or press on. So.
No. As a coach, it's the best thing in the world and the worst thing in the world, right?
It is, isn't it?
Yeah. You got, in this level of 70-minute matches, 60-minute matches. Beg your pardon. You've got to, you get a goal in the first minute. You got 50 left, and that makes it a bit more difficult. But
that is a lot of time to defend.
Yeah, and I don't think our kids can do that. Interestingly, the formations have been interesting today, right? A lot of 4-3-3s, which is terrific for the game in this country. Part of what U.S. Soccer really likes us to do.
I think that's happening in general, though. Could we have another early one here? Surf on the offensive, right on the spot, and that's cleared away. We'll take you through the starting teams here momentarily. I should say, pardon me, the full team sheets. For Surf, they are in all white. They will move from left to right. Arsenal is in the red tops with the white shorts, red socks. They're moving from right to left on your television screen. For Surf, Isabella Grust and Gabriella Grust, numbers 1 and 2 respectively. The sisters, Mandolin Taylor, Daniela Shavira, and Angelica Claiborne, number 6. Eliza Eckhart, Angelina Peritano, number 8. Number 9, Alana Butcher. Number 10, Dorian Savage. 11, Annabelle Pham. 12, Nia Harrison. 13, Samantha Dugan. 14 is Abigail Dunbar. 15, Ayla Swinton. 16, Carly Reeves. Charlize Adams wears 17. And then out of nowhere, Angelina Espinal, number 77. I like it. Chance for Arsenal on the other end. The goalie comes. And it's a half clearance. Still loose in the area. Starting with some fireworks here in the opening 90 seconds. All right, we haven't seen a goal, obviously, but Steve really keen to attack.
Yeah. And, you know, a big player to watch. He's number 10, Savage, for Surf. Tremendous player. She'd definitely be part of the Olympic Development Program and probably the national team program. I'm sure you've already noticed that in the first 5 minutes or 3 minutes, Danny, of this game, that she's going to be a handful for that back line.
Yeah, she looks like a difficult matchup up top, although we've seen a lot of outstanding forwards. I mean, you look at even in the 3-1 defeat, Dunbar earlier was a handful, and then Joel Trejo in the boys U12 game had a double inside of 25 minutes.
Yeah, interestingly, Dunbar had 4 goals yesterday. And I just think today the team, TFA, as a whole, were a better team. One guy couldn't beat them, but he's carried that team to the final for Albion.
Here is Jalen Rodriguez, pops it over the top, trying to head on. Alexa Gonzalez driving to the right side into the area. Toddy Fung. And Gonzalez just chips that one back over the top. It goes out for a goal kick. Let's tell you who we'll see on this afternoon for Arsenal. Chloe Romney wearing 00. Aliza Corona, number 1. Kayla Colbert, 2. Alyssa Carapia, number 4. Caitlin Alexander, 6. Toddy Fung, the aforementioned, in the number 7 shirt. Alexia Yella, number 10. Alyssa Romero, 12. Alexa Gonzalez, 14. Maya Griffin, 15. Maya Gonzalez, 20. Jalen Rodriguez, 23. Victoria Gonzalez, 33. Holly Hunter, 44. And Alyssa Hill, 99. Just over 3 minutes into this girls' U12 National Cup final.
Got some interesting emails today, Danny, on the games that you've been broadcasting. People from the United Kingdom watching the game, sending me a big thanks. Nashville, Tennessee, sending a shout out to us. Chicago, Illinois, families that are around the country able to tune in and listen to you with the games today. Terrific for the boys and girls and for Cal South. So, you know, we owe you a big debt of gratitude for doing this today, you know?
Oh, it's been an absolute blast. And for me, one of the things that I've enjoyed that I encourage with each broadcast is the ability to interact with our viewers via the live chat room. And we encourage you guys to have your say today. And the states you mentioned off weren't even on my list. I mean, I think there are another half dozen where we've had viewers chime in and say where they're from. So if you guys are tuning in and watching, feel free to let Steve and I know where you are, who you're rooting for, and have your voices be heard on this afternoon's broadcast. Hard to believe the day's nearly baseball over the top, and the goalkeeper is there to claim it for Surf. Both teams, as I said, eager to press forward. Here's Annabelle Pham. Chips that over the top. Obviously, the focal point, though, will be Dorian Savage.
It looks like Arsenal are lining up with a little bit more depth to the back, recognizing that Savage is probably a little bit faster than the back line. If you see a little bit of depth there. Surf the similar way. I think Fung is a handful, and so is Alexa Gonzalez. They're both handfuls. Definitely some great talent on the field. Definitely.
I mean, it looks in a lot of ways when you see Dorian Savage, as when Surf does press forward, there's basically 2 central defenders, both stopper and sweeper, it seems, assigned to her.
Yes, I mean, that's a pretty good idea. And the last thing Arsenal wants is to get this field too big. They need to keep the lines close so they can keep it contained. Obviously, a ball behind the back line is going to hurt them a little bit. Interesting free kick coming up. Let's see how Romani deals with it.
Just beyond 5 minutes into this National Cup final here. Toward the far post, and it's actually on the near side and hits the side netting. I thought it was drifting closer towards us over here, but ultimately putting it right on frame. And at this stage, at U12, it's not a bad idea just to try and lift it over the keeper, is it?
No, definitely. I mean, these kids, 12-year-olds, 11-year-olds, it's not only is it impressive what they do on the ball technically and tactically, but, you know, it shows that the United States national team, as far as players, are in great stead. You know, we just got to develop these kids a bit more, and World Cup's coming up this summer. We'll all be tuned in and supporting USA. So these could be the national team kids of the future.
Actually looking at going to a game or two in Vancouver, late June, quarterfinals. See about that?
Yeah, you know, the nice thing for Cal South is we've got 7 of the players that have played in our ODP program, and obviously for the clubs, which are the most important thing in California, in Southern Cal. So, you know, obviously we support those players. Rodriguez, obviously tremendous player. Alex
I know
Morgan.
Amy from my USC days.
Yeah, and Alex Morgan, who was just a shining star for the national team, obviously does a fantastic job. And of course, the senior member is Rachel Bueller, who's actually going to be inducted into the Cal South Hall of Fame next Saturday evening. She just returned from the Algarve Cup successfully.
Yeah, it was nice to see the U.S. women go out and win the Algarve Cup. It's hard to believe it's been 16 years since that World Cup win. It seems like yesterday in some ways.
A long time. But, you know, if you think about it, Danny, more professional football. You know, Whitney Ingham played for Liverpool in England last year. She's back in the States this year, but Christina Press is over in Norway. So I think our national team is solid. But I do believe, having seen the Algarve Cup, you know, final, so, you know, there's no easy games, just like in the Men's World Cup, right? Who'd say Costa Rica would get that far, you know?
And they nearly went even farther.
That's correct, yeah.
There is just immense pressure on this team this time around, don't you think? When you look at the hysteria that really gripped the country during the Men's World Cup last year for the first time, and now you have these marketable stars with a proper kickoff times across the board in general. Nobody has to get up for a 7 a.m. kick or anything like that, and it's in Canada. I mean, I think the TV ratings, if they were to get to a final, would certainly rival the ratings records that were broken earlier in 2014 in the men's tournament.
Yeah, I think Canada's a great host nation. They'll do really well. Disappointing, obviously, they were playing on turf. I think everybody feels that's a bad decision. But
it's not the first of the year for FIFA.
No, it's definitely not. FIFA kind of follows that tradition with some controversy. But, you know, our women's team are training on turf all the time, so it's not going to affect them. I think the one team that's going to impress us, they always do, is Brazil. They're now spending money on their team, getting them into residency. So I'm very wary of the next 2 years with the Brazilians, with the Olympics and the World Cup. So, but I think we're good enough. We've got the players, they've got the experience. So hopefully Coach Ellis can keep the ball rolling.
No doubt about it. She's done well so far. You know, a couple nations I'm actually looking forward to seeing is one that the United States met in the Algarve Cup, and it's a section of the game that seems to be growing on the women's side, and those are the Western European teams in England and France both. I mean, they're much more viable contenders than they were many years ago. The women's game was kind of an afterthought in the UK, I feel like, and that's just not the case anymore.
No. With the Premier League, the way they play the games in the spring and the summer, they get decent crowds, and the French are just terrific. Some great technical players, like the youth teams. They've come a long way, you know. But this one's dragging on. It's probably one of the ones that we're 10 minutes in and we haven't seen a goal. So that's just kind of fingers crossed we get one pretty early.
It always comes when you least expect it.
It does, and you know, let's face it. I mean, the kids 12 years old. The pitch is rather big for them. It's hard for them to press and stay compact. But I think the great thing about playing on a field that's this size for these young ones is 1v1s are exciting to watch. And we should see some of them with Swindon and Harrison for Surf and Fung for Arsenal.
Yeah, what's the difference in field size from the quarterfinals and semifinals yesterday at Kimball Park to today?
Well, this field's probably about 72 yards wide. They were about 65. And there's that ball we talked about. If they can get that ball in behind the back line, Harrison and they got some pace up there. So yeah, I think what it does is it isolates a little bit. The game's a bit slower. You know, there's more time on the ball. They can make decisions, and good players, I think, will thrive in this situation.
Well, you say slower, but for those that, you know, watch and observe the game on a daily basis, like both of us, I think it makes it more entertaining because it is a bit more of a chess match instead of a game of pinball.
Yeah, I think all the finals have been that way today, haven't they? Really,
Yeah,
I don't think we've had one that's been a total blowout. Interestingly, they moved their back line up very high now, so let's just see where the Surf can pop it in as she went route one.
Just straight over the top. You know, I was really. These are some of the, you know, first youth games I've done. I've done plenty of professional games and collegiate, and did the San Diego section high school championships last week for Time Warner Cable Sportsnet. But some of the first youth games I've done, some of the skill has just been incredible. I mean, especially that TFA team. They are something else.
Well, that's why it's Total Football Academy, and I think you'll agree that it's the Swindon's penetrating now. That's a goal.
Oh, just goes over the top from Dorian Savage. It just got away from her.
Yeah, Savage is definitely going to be a handful. She's the one to watch, I think, as far as Arsenal's defenders.
Certainly looks to have a spot for her, as you said, in ODP and probably beyond that in the future. Sorry, go ahead.
I would think she'll quite easily make it into our national team. The interesting thing is, you said you did high school games. I think it's tremendous that more and more, high school still is important to these kids, especially on the women's side. The guys' side, obviously, we have the United States Development Academy, which changed it a little bit. But, I do think that high school presents the nearest situation you have to training 5 days a week and playing professionally. The bad thing is they play so many games in a week that it's tough.
It's
on
a
the
little
kids.
much on the players. Yep.
Yeah, it's tough. Lovely little turn by Harrison.
12 minutes in, 0-0 still. Trying to sift a ball through for Harrison. It's not there. We had 2 incredible games of San Diego Open Divisions. Both went to golden goal with, in one game, Carlsbad had swept their opponent. Was it Torrey Pines? 10 days ago, I can't even remember. Carlsbad had won 3 straight games on the girls' side going in and ended up losing the 4th meeting of the season. I mean, it's tough to beat a team 3 times in a year, no less 4. And on the other side, Warren Barton's son got a golden goal winner in a 3-2 thriller. Actually, that was 2-1, I think, in the boys' open division. So, I enjoyed doing those games. It kind of takes you back to the 90s internationals with the golden goal scenario. Driving in is Romero. Romero tries to cross at the end line, and that goes out for a goal kick.
Interestingly, as part of our Pro Plus team that just went to the national championships in Arizona.
Of course.
And actually missed one of his high school games, so it's terrific that he got to come back and compete in that. He's an excellent player. I think consistency is a little bit of a problem with him, but he's a tremendous left foot.
Yeah, he has a fantastic first touch, too, and nice pace as well. It was great to see he and really that entire team just on display, doing their thing and winning the San Diego section championship. It's an interesting thing when you look at the to high school or not to high school kind of question for these club players. And obviously, I've done the SoCal Regionals a lot over the years. Didn't do them yesterday, but I have on a number of occasions. And to me, it's a great thing. These club kids play high school soccer. Probably will get to my point in a moment. As driving in is Carapia. She can cut it back, tries to foot race, and the keeper, Grust, is there. I think for these kids, and I think you probably have seen it so many times over the years, they go and play club and maybe lose a little bit of the, sort of social life and interactions that other high school kids have because they're away so much on weekends. Well, now they get this opportunity to be kind of an on-campus hero in a lot of ways. That they get to demonstrate what it is they've been doing all these weekends, away from school. So to me, that's one angle as to why I like to see the kids playing high school soccer.
Yeah, and I think that United States Soccer Federation have dabbled. Obviously, they have the men's academy, which is the United States Development Academy program, and I do believe the women are going to start a residency program this year for the kids, for the younger kids. I'm not sure whether they'll go into a full academy mode, and that will take people out. But as far as high school soccer, but I'm with you. Being a collegiate coach as well, I love it when I see the kids play. And, the knock on the high school game is the coaches maybe aren't the strongest, but what I like about it is you've got a center forward playing as a center back in high school because the team needs it, and they're learning the game just like they are in Europe where they're moved around. They're not locked in down. And I think that helps the players.
You do as a coach. You think that helps the players?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
If they're a center forward out here for one of these teams, but they're playing center back, you think it helps their understanding of the game?
Well, if you look at just Jordan Henderson, Liverpool Football Club at the moment, they're always playing 3-4 positions, and with doing that, Danny, so I think that's because when he was young, he was put in that situation then, so I think it's great for the kids to be challenged out of their comfort zone.
No doubt about that, and asked to do certainly different things. As giving chase is Nia Harrison. That goes out for a throw-in for Arsenal. Bit of a stalemate thus far, 16 minutes in, scoreless at Ventura College.
Yeah, I think that, obviously as the game goes on, the humidity is quite humid out there today, and obviously 10 degrees warmer on the turf might weigh into the physical part of the game, and we may see some mistakes because of fatigue towards the end of the game. But right now, it's a good battle.
Forget about the players. How about us in the booth?
Well, for you, you've been here all day, 4 games in a row, and yeah, you'll need a nice cold one tonight.
It has flown by, though, I will say that. We do have our farthest away viewer that we can call out to, and that is Kristen Smith. She's watching Ava Dunbar from Bahrain.
Wow. That's a bit of a trip away.
Yeah.
Bahrain, and the weather there is probably just as nice as the weather here, Danny.
Right. Oh, man. You think about days like this, Steve, honestly, and you think, so that's why they're playing that World Cup in the winter.
Yes.
You know?
The heat's going to be that way.
It's too much.
Be remiss if we didn't thank some of our great sponsors today. You know, Nike Soccer, obviously, a big
Huge.
partner with Cal
Instrumental.
South. Yes, tremendous for what they do. Sports pins, all the trophies they've laid out there for our kids, and tremendous for them. Just good people, you know.
And is that a Southern California-based company, or is that a national company?
They do a lot of stuff around the country, sports pins.
Got it.
Good sponsor of ours. Actually had the pleasure of going to the PAL Awards last night over in Oxnard, and from Chicago, Illinois, was speaking about, obviously, gangs and how the Police Officers League can help people, and just gives you renewed energy when you go to those things and you hear what these kids are doing, Danny, you know. Tremendous for the kids, and, you know, I think that in this area of soccer, you know, 10 years ago, the kids from Oxnard, Santa Barbara weren't participating, probably weren't very strong, but now they're just as strong as the from San Diego.
Well, I mean, you have the prospect of, the U20 captain at the World Cup being from Carpinteria. I mean, I think that
Johnny
that'll be something.
Johnny Raquejo, what a nice boy. You know, only played 1 year with our ODP program, but a great kid. Great kid and great player, and you know, we've had a lot of them. If you look around MLS, Chris Seitz played right here for the Fusion.
Sure.
You know,
sure.
Tremendous. Jordan Harvey played, I believe, didn't he play for us at the Fusion as well? So I think soccer and the women's game is also tremendous. We're getting kids from Cal South playing in the new pro league, and it's great for the girls. These little girls have a little something to look forward to now, whereas maybe not before. And MLS, let's face it, it's here to stay. You know, kids talk about playing pro soccer and college and that stuff. And I was talking to Tim Von Steeg from Santa Barbara, UC Santa Barbara, and he's telling me, you know, when kids ask him, he says the best place to learn your trade, to get in the MLS, is to go to college, because that's about 82% of the draft. Maybe even higher than that. So, you know, I think our country at the professional level is in great shape.
Speaking of Vom Steeg, I think his son had the thrill of a lifetime here about 3 weeks ago in an exhibition match. The 17-year-old, as this trickles through to the goalkeeper, and she's forced to make a save. Well poked away by Isabella Grust. His name, Tim's son, is escaping me, but he had the thrill of a lifetime when, as a 17-year-old, he made a save on Raul. A friendly between Fusion and Cosmos, and late in the game, he stopped about a 12-yard shot from Raul. That's a thrill.
Yeah, Justin Vom Steeg traveled with our national team to Mexico recently, and obviously has done a great job with Real SoCal. But the interesting thing with him is he just graduated from high school this fall, and he will be entering UC Santa Barbara in spring. Now, that shouldn't be for everybody, but he's 6'3", 6'4", and I think ready to go. And you know what? I don't see him playing 4 years at Santa Barbara. I think you'll see him in MLS probably before that 4-year period's up.
Sooner rather than later. Absolutely. Absolutely. 20 minutes in now, and it's not just that we're scoreless, it's that we haven't had an exorbitant amount of goal mouth opportunities. Toddy Fung tries to play one through, and then again it's Grust.
Yeah, I think the energy level with the heat, the humidity, it is very humid, is maybe taking a little bit out of them, but I think it's a chess match right now, like you said, isn't it? You know, it's who makes the first mistake, and then how can they recover from it?
Well, the kickoff times, I know a little bit, were to be determined, and I think that it ended up being a good thing that they were pushed all the way up to 8 a.m., the first game kicking at 8, because really the weather for the first two games was just outstanding, and then it started to warm up a little bit in that third one, and now it's not, well, for us Californians, it's next to unbearable, I think.
Yeah, I think it's just the humidity side of it. Even though we're by the ocean and it's a beautiful day out in Ventura for all those folks listening around the place, you know, especially on the East Coast where they've got a little bit of that white powder stuff around.
Yeah.
Probably looking at this
What
thinking,
is that?
well, yeah, what's the sunshine? You know, we can see the beautiful Channel Islands from the Sportsplex at Ventura College. It's just a gorgeous day. Just a little bit humid, but the first goal will change that. I think we'll see some more energy once that happens.
Just to respond to all of you weighing in our interactive chat room. Someone tuning in to check out Arsenal from North Texas. We mentioned Kristen out in Bahrain. How about Thomas Swinton? Ayla Swinton's dad's in Kuwait. Awesome to have you tuning in from the Persian Gulf.
Yeah, that's tremendous. That's tremendous, and
Cool.
what a good thing for the families. I'm sure that our Cal South Board of Directors deserve a ton of credit for saying, let's do this, and thanks to them and the State Cup people, we can bring you this game and the games earlier.
Not to mention those in charge of the infrastructure here at Ventura College. It's just to go technical for a minute, it's a really good internet connection, and that's one of the things that allows us to center in on this site and carry these games.
Ventura College, community college, but it's tremendous. They really do believe in their athletics and sports at the school, and thanks to everybody in the administration that allows us to bring this type of event to our community.
How long have you been here?
This will be my 19th year as the women's soccer coach at Ventura College. Enjoyed every minute of it, and fantastic supporters of all sports, not just women's soccer, but all sports. Congratulations to our basketball team. Maybe they didn't get the big one this year, but they had a great run at it, and Ned Macetic is a tremendous coach, so big shout out to all the folks at Ventura College for allowing us to be here.
Ball's off to Alexa Gonzalez. Nice little cutback from Gonzalez, scooped away by Angelina Espinal.
Interestingly, how the Arsenal back line have kind of moved a little bit more into a 3-1. And you see the one playing in front of that back line, which is trying to track down her name for you.
Chavira, number 5, who was just on the ball there. Arsenal with a moment to take a chipped attempt and ultimately didn't have enough height on it. But again, at this stage, if you can hit the ball properly, that'll go in.
Well, you know the old cliche, 100% of shots you don't take. And these kids are playing with a size 4 ball as well, Danny, which flies. You know, if you get a good contact on it, that will help them a little bit.
There is a little bit of a breeze. It's moving from right to left to an extent, not having much of an impact on the match.
A lot of people, folks right now are seeing a throw-in from Surf, and you'll see how small the field is. The Arsenal players are really crammed into a tight area, leaving the left side of the field kind of open, but there's no width out there. So I think the coaches at halftime might ask them to play with a little bit more width.
I mean, basically, they're smashed into a third of the field. Just can play this one over the top for Dorian Savage. Give her some space to run into, but it's just too strong. Savage goes into a challenge with Holly Hunter. Hunter gets the best of her there. Final 5 minutes of the opening half, and we're still scoreless. Surf and Arsenal, but for how much longer? Arsenal on the offensive.
Excellent tackle.
Really. Another major contact along this near side. Throw in coming for Arsenal. They've had the better of the possession in the last few minutes. Haven't made a ton of it, though. Much to be decided here.
Yeah, the interesting thing is, I think, Danny, see, it's a very even game, isn't it? They're sharing possession. You know, they're sharing possession.
Looking for Nia Harrison. Harrison gets an opportunity to run under it, but she's going to have to take on a couple defenders. One defender hits the deck, and Harrison will have time as she can assess options in the box. Harrison with a low cross. That one's through. Still an opportunity to play it on goal. And that's cleared off the line. What an incredible recovery from Maya Gonzalez. She came out of nowhere to clear that off.
Great defending, but that width again, Danny. We got a little bit of width in the game, opened it up, and they did ever so well. Harrison did ever on the outside.
Gonzalez was beat. She had hit the ground all the way back into play, and Johnny on the spot. Rehearsed corner, Daniela, pardon me. 3 minutes and 17 seconds left along the ground.
Oh, nice
Here's
set
another
piece.
opportunity on this set play, and it's cleared off the line again. Best opportunities of the game for either side coming for Surf and Arsenal. Well to clear, but will the third time be a charm? Nope, poked away again.
Probably Espinel will think she could have done a little bit better on that then. She was right in there.
There's not enough pace on the worm burner attempt. The play on the field is heating up, but the temperature is too. You can just feel it getting warmer, can't you? Sort of minute by minute.
It's we're in that time frame. I think the next hour or so it'll stay pretty warm. But some great stuff from Surf. Another good throw-in. Look at this.
Arsenal survive yet again. Just over 2 minutes to play. As we say, the clock will stop in the venue. I will keep time and keep you posted as to how much time has elapsed. Headed on into the area, headed clear, but for how long? A scramble for the ball, and then a one-time shot that whistles over the bar. And here we go, final couple minutes with the score 0-0.
Right back, Madeline Taylor with that shot from distance, came up from the back and almost didn't have much time to take it, but nevertheless, it was a good effort, a good idea.
Shout out to Nia Harrison. We've called her name plenty, thanks to Chris and Yulissa Hansen. Wanting to call out to Angelina Espinal, number 77, has really done a lot over these last couple minutes. Surf's had a couple of solid opportunities. That goes out for a Arsenal throw-in.
Interestingly, linesman called it the other way. He must have tipped the heel of an Arsenal player.
I saw the same thing, actually. I thought it should have been a throw for Surf. We're into the final minute of regular time in this opening. Another throw-in coming. Short halftime break and rejoin you with the conclusion of this match. Our opening game went the distance all the way to penalties. We will see.
And I believe
potentially be level after
that
60
game
minutes.
was the Surf as well, wasn't it, Danny?
It was the Surf.
Maybe it's a Surf penalty day, but
boy, they led for 65 minutes.
That was a tough one. And unfortunately, the young boy Carlos Singada in goals made a mistake, which was a shame. But he's probably saved his team, doesn't he? And hopefully he'll get over that and be stronger for it.
Young man was really devastated. I had to feel for him, but you're not going to make every play every time out in the big moments.
Well, I think the toughest position on the field is a goalkeeper. Oh, yeah. You've got to brush that off and move forward, haven't you, Danny? And he will do. He's a terrific keeper.
He had very little to do until that moment too, coming out cold for the most part. Speaking of cold, the weather might be warm, but neither team able to heat up the back of the net. We will take a time. Arsenal 0, Surf 0. Steve and I will be back with the second half. Set to start the second half. Way. A lot of fans communicating with us that are behind Surf. The Surf will move from right to left, obviously supporting Arsenal as well. My name is Danny Page. It's been a pleasure being with you guys today. Cal South fans and soccer fans and followers of the game here in Southern California and well beyond. Absolute pleasure, and well, we're down to the final 30 minutes, potentially.
Potentially. Just checked a little bit of the weather for you, Danny. It's 40% humidity and it's
Ooh.
79 degrees, which for Ventura or for California is not great. But we just got the winds up to about 10 miles an hour, so maybe it'll cool down the surface a little bit for these guys.
Look at this. Falls well through, but just a bit too far on. Corner kick coming, though, after the deflection there. Dorian Savage just couldn't catch up to that, but no less. An opportunity here in the opening minute plus for Surf. They're in the all-white, moving from right to left. The boys U13s lost a final this morning. Let's see if the girls U12s will fare better.
Looks like we're lining up for a set play. 4 players from Surf at the back of the 18 and 2 around the circle. Not many people in the box, Danny, on this one.
Dorian Savage is at the near post. And I think the corner will be forced to be taken again because of substitution. Well, that sort of gives Arsenal another opportunity to understand what they're really looking at.
Tactically, Danny, very interesting. The red players or the Arsenal kids probably should not be stood next to them because they're all going to run towards their own goals. So maybe a little naive of the coach, but maybe he'll prove me wrong.
Bearing down on goal. One-time hit. She couldn't connect. Here's Savage. Savage tries to slip it through. And Arsenal about to clear, and that's in the back of the net. What a hit from the edge of the area. Just a curling effort that goes beyond the goalkeeper. The Arsenal players, I think, wanted a foul called in the box. Everyone sort of paused and looked around for inspiration. Steve, we got our early goal. It may not have come in the opening half, but it comes early in the second half, and Surf leads 1-0.
Nice strike by Elise Eckhart. I mean, just came to her, teed it up, and really hit it well. And like you say, it looked like there was a little bit of contact in the box, but, you know, I think at this level, the referees kind of like the game to be played, so game on.
Really outstanding officiating today, I have to say, and you know, on the sportsmanship side as well, I think we've only seen 3 yellow cards in 4 matches, if even that many. It's been, you know, well played on the field. Any decisions the referees have had to make, especially, you know, in terms of offside or anything like that, I think they've made the right call across the board, because with the delay in our stream, I get the opportunity to watch a replay about 30 seconds later and kind of go through that. And, you know, every decision today has been spot on.
I think referees are under a tremendous amount of pressure. I mean, we look at the Premier League and things that we see now.
It's nasty right now.
The Liga, it's a tough decision. It's tough for those guys, but you know what? It's every call is, you know, you could question every call. So I think you just realize you must move on, and how you react to those calls as a coach and as a team is critical. I was a little concerned about that corner, the way that the Arsenal team defended the edge of the 18 with the Surf and created a little bit of pressure, I think, for them. Had they been in that space, maybe it wouldn't have been quite so much of a problem for them.
Ultimately claimed by the goalkeeper for Surf. Grust playing ahead, and Surf now looking for a second foul will be called against Arsenal. To me, it looked like the 2 Surf players might have even come together, but nope, foul's given. Foul's given. I must say, I look at the higher levels, the use of video technology, and think it's kind of ridiculous that they are still not allowing it to be used in terms of potential penalties, in terms of diving. You could have an extra official in the booth that makes these calls in 15 seconds. It's not going to slow the pace of the game.
Well, the concerning thing, I think, is the multi-billion pound or dollars that are lost because of it. You know, you got a team at the lower end of a Premier League. Maybe we'll get relegated on a call, which could have been alleviated with, like you say, within 20 seconds of it happening.
You know, and then there's this argument that the replays take 3 minutes. They really don't in world football, do they?
No, when you've got the 12. When I was at home in the UK, they'd use 3 cameras. Now they're using 12 cameras. I mean, Every angle's covered. And it's not really hindered baseball, or it's not hindered basketball, or even pro football in this country. I think it's proven that it's an effective tool.
Well, American football, I mean, it's become such a big part of the game that, you know, you go through these 3.5-hour melodramas, basically, especially during the playoffs, but they're getting every call right. You know, they're making the right calls, and I think it would really stamp out diving in the game. I think that a lot of the dirty plays you see away from the ball that go unnoticed by the referee would be removed, because you could go to review and a player could be sent off immediately.
Well, and that's the reality is we see a lot of players are getting suspended after the fact. You know, in the EPL, they get a 2-game ban. I think just recently we had one, didn't we, that was overturned. But simulation is a bad thing in the game of soccer, and you'd like to see that stamped out.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. We're just 6 minutes in here. Our good buddy Big John, who's such a great servant of VC's, taking care of the scoreboard for us. I think the Surf fans were excited when it said it was 99-0, but he's got it on point. And now Arsenal, they're pressing more. You know, they're and that's why you like seeing early goals in these finals, even if it's early in the second half, because teams are forced to press and are forced to go for it. And as long as these games are 0-0, you just see everybody sit back a little bit more and you know, continue to feel the comfort that they do.
I think in the first half, Arsenal kind of dropped a knee. Almost were going with a 4-5-1 because those wide players were dropping deep. Seems like they're pressing a little bit higher, like you say, Danny, in the second half. But Surf, I've noticed, have kept 3 up front, keeping their defenders kind of pinned back so they can't support them. And they're very dangerous on the break.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be mindful of Nia Harrison and Dorian Savage on the break. If Arsenal presses up too high, next thing you know, it's too.
Well, Fung's not had a lot of the ball, and neither's Alyssa Romero, and they're 2 key players for Arsenal up front. And to be fair, the Surf back line have done a great job in keeping them quiet.
Substitution for Surf. It's an early change. Out comes Abigail Dunbar, who I believe that's her family watching in Bahrain. We go even further. Each time we have a viewer from, you know, somewhere far off, such as Kuwait, Bahrain. How about this? Shout out to Emiliano Herrera Jr. watching Surf from the Philippines. Surf at this point have to feel nice about this 1-0 advantage when you consider, at least according to Craig Barclay in our chat room, they have yet to give up a tournament.
Yeah, they're definitely a very, very deep side, but Arsenal have shown true resilience. When they played the other night against the Blues, I will tell you that the Blues, and it was just a fantastic goal by Yelly that stole the night for them. Referee made a great pass there.
Yeah. The Blues is obviously a extension of the LA women's club that I would be aware of from over the years, correct?
No, actually, I don't know whether they're affiliated with them. The SoCal Blues have been around a long time.
Okay.
All-girls club, one of the very few ones, if not the only club in Southern California that's way. In Cal South, just little statistical stuff. We have over 3,000 teams, and I believe we're at 300 and something clubs. So tremendous wealth of pool of talent.
Different clubs, that's incredible.
300 different clubs, which is incredible, and over 250,000 members. So these kids.
Room to make it 1-1, but well played between defender and goalkeeper there. Things looked a little shaky for a moment, as if Eckhart and her goalkeeper were. This is over the top now for Dorian Savage. Savage, look how strong she is. Just completely bodies off the Arsenal defender. Surf defending a lead with 20 minutes to go. Sorry, Steve, go ahead.
Very athletic. Swindon's very, very athletic, and has a great pace. Surf. The way they Arsenal are going to have to come up with something special, maybe a change in formation, but there's still a ton of time left. They've still got 20 minutes left. I would see changes in the last 5-6 minutes, just like we saw this morning in that first game.
Well, you really don't want to go for it all this early because, as we said, before you know it's going to be 2-0. It nearly was a moment ago.
Yeah, I think tactically, Arsenal should tighten it up a little bit, play a little bit higher. But the danger is this young lady, Swindon. She's so fast that she can really hurt you if you get too high.
Incredible pace from Savage, and she, at second glance, wins a free kick.
Now let's see how Arsenal line up this one.
If you can tighten up a little bit there, Polo, that'd be good. Thank you. Great work from our producer today, Polo Asensio. And here comes a free kick toward the near post. Well cleared away. Authoritative full volley clearance. Throw in, and Angelica Claiborne will take it. Claiborne throws it into the area, headed right back towards her. Confusion from Arsenal. And that's another throw in. Claiborne to take it again. Another change, yep. Arsenal starting to change things up. 18 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock.
It's like Alyssa Carapia is leaving the game for Arsenal.
As soon as we see the number of the player that has come on, we will let you know. Alyssa Carapia has come off. We can confirm that. On is Caitlin Alexander. And this time it's a free kick that goes against Surf. Arsenal will look to press and start to go in search of an equalizer. They can take their time at this point, though. There's really no rush. A lot of time left, not even 3/4 of the way through this game. They'll have to break down Surf's defense, though, which hasn't given up a goal in the tournament. Popped straight up in the air. Chasing it down is Shavira for Surf. Contact, nothing given one way or another. Shavira plays it to that far side. Numbers assembling in the area. Low cross back to Shavira. Shavira still with a chance to shoot, and it's a great save. Chloe Romney. Those are the type of stops that keep you in finals. And this game's still very much within reach for Arsenal because of that stop.
Tremendous composure in the box and a great turn and definitely a great shot. But keeper was definitely up for that one. A little bit of pressure from for Arsenal to deal with now again on this corner kick. Again, the way they line up their back line, Surf looked like they're going to exploit that space right about the penalty spot.
It's a similar setup that not directly led to the goal, but, just a couple seconds later.
Creates confusion, I think, Danny, and that definitely happened with that first goal.
Surprised we don't see sets like this at the higher levels sometimes. Here comes the right-footed corner from Shavira into the area, and that's hit over top for a goal kick. Doesn't prove to be as fruitful this time around as we meander towards the halfway point of the second half.
Yeah, the interesting thing with those corner kicks is everybody's running towards their own goal, which is not a good thing, as you know. You want to defend space. It looks like they're going man-to-man, and they probably would be better off zoning those players coming into the... That can create problems for them.
One thing is, as I monitor our interactive chat room, Parent commented on this, Thomas Swinton, said, loving the parents' positive support. And that's really what we are seeing from everyone, especially with this game. Here's a header down, and that'll flash wide. Angelina Espinal.
I think that all these teams that have played in the finals today, they know each other really well. And, they compete against each other year round. They're having a go at it year round. And I think they've all appreciated, like you said, Danny, that the style and the level of play and the fact they've gone at each other in a positive way.
No doubt about it. Here in the Cal South National Cup final, our final game of this quadruple header. Surf leading 1-0. Oh, and look at this giveaway. Straight to Dorian Savage. Savage curls one in the back of the net. Dorian does it again. And it's 2-0 in favor of Surf with less than 15 minutes to go. You can't give her a chance like that, Hoffy.
No, tough. And obviously, poor goal kick, poor clearance. And at this age, we know it's tough for those goalkeepers to get the ball in the air. But right now, Arsenal have got to really change their formation, I think, Danny. And 15 minutes left. They've got to get to the goal. There's still time. They just got to go one at a time. See if they can respond.
And oftentimes, the best way to hit back is straight away. Catch a team celebrating. And yeah, you goal, but there's nearly a quarter hour left. There is a ton of time left in this game. Although here's the problem. You're going up against the best counter-attacking team as well as attacking team probably that you're seeing at this age group in the tournament.
Yeah, they break really quick, and Arsenal have got to keep their shape at the back. It's tough because I think if they go to 3 at the back and push one more forward, they're going to be playing some one-on-ones, and I'm not sure whether that's going to be of any help to them.
This girls U12 Surf team trying to make amends after the boys team fell this morning.
Yeah, interesting in the shootout this morning where the momentum switched on the fourth kicker. Surf had a chance to take it, and they hit the keeper saved it by pushing it on the crossbar, and
it was massive.
But actually, there's some good saves in that shootout this morning as well. There were some good saves from both keepers.
Well, tough to do in those shootouts. I mean, they're just 13 years old. Don't have the size to be able to cover the entire frame. So you not only have to guess right, you have to make yourself absolutely massive. That ball slipped down the line, intended for Alyssa Romero. Throw in for Arsenal.
Problem we have 3 Surf defenders around the ball. They're defending really, really well and very safely.
Claiborne clears. Trying to find Espinal. Looking to play it through for Dorian Savage. Chipped along this near side. There's just always a Surf player there.
Defending, like you say, there's a reason they haven't given a goal away through the event, through the tournament, and it's showing right now because they'll win this one with great defense now.
Less than a dozen to play. Time running out here for Arsenal. Surf makes a change. We'll get you information on that as soon as we possibly can. Savage tries to play that forward. It's popped right back into the Surf defensive half. Slapped way over the top. The goalie doesn't know whether to come for it or not. A little bit of confusion. She lets it trickle back into her penalty box and ends up hauling it down.
Looks like Surf brought on Madeline Taylor as maybe as a holding midfield player, where they'll play 2 holding mids and the 1 attacking mid in a kind of a diamond shape in the chance for Arsenal.
Yeah, advantage, says the official. Here's Romero, but there you go. Tracking back is Carly Reeves, and Reeves hits that way out of play.
Could be, I'm not sure, but maybe even maybe the first corner Arsenal have had, at least in this half.
Just haven't been able to apply a lot of pressure when they've really needed to. As the clock makes its way towards single digits. We may see Arsenal. Here's the corner kick, right toward the spot. Put on first time, but deflected out, and here comes another corner. I like the fact that Arsenal have strategically placed one of their players behind the goal they're attacking, so that when the corner is, when the ball's lost, they can get it back into play quickly.
A little bit of wind, a little bit of breeze off the ocean. This will help the corner kick. It's an in-swinging corner kick.
And here
it's
we
a
go
good
again.
one.
Oh, yeah. Well taken, but headed wide. Is that a defensive header? No, that'll be a throw-in for Surf. 9.5 minutes now. Just starting to reach the final stages. Last couple opportunities to roll the dice for the Arsenal staff. It'll be over before you know it. Surf will have a throw-in deep in their own end. Just will be looking to clear. Can't stand the old saying that the worst kind of lead is a 2-goal lead. What do you
Everybody was back in the Surf half, so there's no transition available to Surf right there. Everybody was behind the ball.
Espinal playing catch-up. Samantha Dugan digging in and defending. Possible opportunity for a long-range shot for Toddy Fung as she
Nice skill.
ducks and dives her way to the edge of the area, but ultimately dispossessed. Here's Alyssa Romero at it again. She's kind of started to boss that left-hand side. It's the most we've seen from Toddy Fung.
Dangerous transition.
Savage off and running, and just cleared out by Maya Griffin. Nice clearance. Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, it's one of those situations there where forward stayed high for Surf, and the right type of clearance really could cause you a problem. Arsenal struggling to make any chances. Fung had a nice little opportunity there that maybe they should have took a shot to try and get their team back in the game.
They look likeliest from corners, but as you said, we've only seen them take a couple, the only in memory just moments ago. And in a way, that's how Surf have struck on both occasions from set pieces, albeit one was a goal kick. Headed away by Carly Reeves. That's off toward the far side of the field. And now a throw-in coming, another substitution for Surf. 6.5 minutes left now, Hoffy.
Yeah, Arsenal have got to try to gamble a little bit more and see if they can get something here.
Well, here you go.
Nice early ball.
Pop it over the top.
Great defending again. Great header from Surf.
Looking to cross in is Alexa Yella, and she does. Opportunity for Toddy Fung, but Fung loses out. And Surf can potentially look to break. But again, because of what Dorian Savage is capable of, as we'll see a booking, because of what Dorian Savage is capable of, you still have 3 defenders back with her.
Yeah, it's tough. And in the last 5 minutes, you'd like to be able to throw another player forward and gamble. We got a yellow card to issue to Arsenal. Tough one. Frustration maybe, Danny.
Starting to set in a little bit. 5.5 minutes now.
I think it was Elise Corona that picked up the yellow.
Yeah, didn't necessarily catch the number on the tackling player. Remember, this broadcast in its entirety will be archived at the same link. That said, from time to time with YouTube, it can take many hours to transcode the broadcast, Steve, so you and the Cal South crew may not be able to see it till later tonight. Just FYI, but stay posted to this link and you'll be able to watch action from any of the games. 7-hour plus telecast.
That's a long day, I'd say, Danny.
Yeah, it's been fun. Flies by.
I think the great thing is the quality of soccer has kind of kept you awake. You know, it's one of those ones where it's been played in the right spirit and some good soccer played.
Oh, definitely. You know, in fact, the slowest period, even really the middle stages of the game that went to penalties. Surf holding on to that 1-0 lead for 65 minutes. Sort of the middle stages. Other than that, both games have been played with a lot of attacking intent, a lot of skill from all involved. Savage trying to chase that down. Poke forward.
Surf putting a lot of players around the ball, not giving Arsenal chance to knock it forward and create problems for themselves. So they haven't changed their strategy, I don't think, Danny. Surf are sticking with the 4-3-3 and pressing when they can, you know.
And you have to applaud that. We saw it in the last game. TFA up 3-1 with Albion needing to be the team that pressed, and TFA were the team going in search of more goals late, and that's when you know you're really in control of a match.
Well, you know, sometimes your best form of defense is offense. With younger teams, particularly, it's hard to sit back. I think the coach has done a good job with the Surf team on keeping that press. But when you've got kids, you know, Harrison, and you've got Swindon up there, you've got a lot of pace you can press.
Throw in now. Surf just again pinging it away from danger. Boy, just about to hit the 2-minute mark. Second half has flown by. Again, line. Surf giving chase on this near side. Alana Butcher. And Butcher gets there, and she's just going to want to hold it in the corner. Actually emerges for Savage. Savage knocks that out of play.
Funny, congratulations must go out today for, we're in District 7 within Cal South, 7 districts, and in this district today, the Eagles, I believe, came up victors in the U13 girls final.
They did. 2-1 win.
2-1 win. Congratulations to Coach Murray and all the folks over there in Camarillo. Great job, and Wayne Harrison with TFA, who you said were tremendous and played tremendously. Congratulations to Wayne and the crew over at TFA.
Absolutely.
And Pati adoris this morning, of course, with that tremendous win over Surf, scoring late and going to penalties. And that's Pati adoris out of the Inland Empire. So congrats to those teams on a great day, and congratulations, and wishing them the best of luck when they move on to the regional finals, which I believe are out in Boise, I believe.
Yep, it's in Idaho.
Lovely Idaho in the summer for them. So
well,
congrats.
Yes, I couldn't provide you the specific district numbers, but if this result holds, you have a team from Ventura County that won. You have a team this morning from San Bernardino County. You have a victor from Los Angeles County in TFA, and then now you'd have a winner from San Diego County as well.
So spreading it around.
Yeah, spreading it around in the 4 games today.
It's kind of nice.
Although don't quote me on Pati adoris, I'm not sure if they'd be from San Bernardino, Riverside County. That
right,
would be more your level of expertise.
They are in the Inland Empire, which
right.
we can say for sure. So good. You know, good luck to all the teams, and of course this one's winding down and looks very much like Surf will be the representative for the U12s, going out to Boise, and I'm sure they'll represent in a really positive way.
We'll stick around for the trophy presentation. Just do what we've done and leave our mics open so that you can listen to the public address announcer. Make the proper calls. Surf just trying to avoid making things nervous in any way, shape, or form. 10 seconds as a substitute comes on. 10 seconds of regular time left. Probably have a couple minutes added on. And that's going to do it for the day, for the most part.
Yeah, good day. And you said you commented before on the officiating today, Danny. And there's been no massive, let's say, mistakes that could create controversy. The kids have won the games, and the officials have done a really good job in supporting the kids. And like you say, only a couple.
Nearly, it did become a nervous final couple minutes. That's how this game works sometimes, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
When you least expect it. And that is the full-time whistle. Surf's up as the club from San Diego takes the girls U12 Cal South National Cup title. A Gatorade bath for the coach on the far side and a big win for Surf, a dominant performance in the end.
Yes, a great tournament. When you go through a tournament at this level and don't give any goals away, it's gonna be tough to beat you. And credit to Arsenal North again. I think they got by a tremendous Blues team, and maybe they gave a little bit more to get through that game, which might have affected them a little bit. But take nothing away from Surf. Good winners, well deserved. Congratulations to Mark Spooner and his kids, and again. David Lamb, the director of the State Cup and National Cup competition, will be the MC here for the trophy presentation.
Kind of your final thoughts in terms of, what's next for Cal South? What should we all keep an eye on going forward here as we move into the spring and ultimately summer months? It's still not even spring yet, technically.
No, and I think obviously it's the first ever live broadcast for Cal South in the competition, and I know I've got some tremendous feedback, Danny, today about the great job you've done. So
appreciate it.
We are really hoping that this is a new tradition,
cool.
And we have our obviously. April the 18th and 19th is the start of our Olders National Cup. The finals are around about 15th, 16th of May. And we'd love to be live streaming that, and I'm sure we will do some of the games, if not all of the games.
Well, it's been fun to have everyone interacting. I mean, look at this game. We had listeners from, everywhere from Arizona to the Middle East and out to the Philippines. So I think clearly, things sort of serving their purpose today, and it's just been fun to be out here with you guys. Thanks for having me in.
We appreciate it.
Well, the trophy presentation will ensue shortly. Big thanks to Steve Hoffman for joining me in the booth for this last game. Clearly the best commentary. We saved it for last. We'll take a timeout, keep our microphone open so that you can listen into the trophy presentation. Been a pleasure being with you for our producer, Polo Asensio, and everyone at Cal South. My name is Danny Page. Hang around. The trophy presentation's on the way.
last and final National Cup game for the youngers. From Cal South and the board of directors and the state cup personnel, we want to thank you for being out here in this hot sunny day. But we did see and enjoy some fabulous soccer played on this field today. We had two great teams out here today. We have the Arsenal FC and Surf FC. At this time, I'd like to introduce the coach of Arsenal FC, Mr. Randy Brown.
Thanks to Cal South putting on a great event. I think year after year, National Cup and State Cup, you guys get more and more what you're doing. So, I'm very proud to be part of Cal South, and the way you guys run things are very, very professional. So thank you guys for all your support and just putting on a great National Cup for us. I'd like to.
You want the headphones up?
If I had to lose to anyone,
Got it, John.
I would rather lose to than anyone else in the state of California. You guys are very talented, you're very well coached, and you guys wanted it today. So today was your day in Idaho. We will see you in Idaho too. But great job today. Great job. My parents, real quick, thank you guys again for all your support. Thank you for being here for us, being here for the girls or whatever. All weekend, we battled hard. Yesterday was a great day for us, and the girls showed a lot of character. For my girls, all season we've done a lot of great things. I mean, we won a lot of games, big time tournaments we went to and did very well. I'm not ashamed of anything today. You guys went out there and played your best. You just got beat by a better team. Okay, so today I'm proud of you. We keep it going in CRL in a couple weeks, and we move on to Idaho. All right. So great job, girls. Let's get Pati. Jalen. Victoria. Ali. Hey, we wouldn't be about this girl from yesterday. Lexi. Alyssa. Another player that out of her, I don't know, but crazy yesterday. Chloe. Kayla. Maya. Lissa. Holly. Hey, last gifts and talents, you weren't born. Those gifts and talents are with you. So keep maturing in those gifts and talents to the next level, all right? But great job, both teams.
The captains of the Arsenal, meet your coach there. Of the finalist trophy. Down to have their picture taken. I would like to introduce the today, Coach Hoffman, coach of Ventura College Women's Program, and Cal Technical Director.
Once again, very, very happy to to the Sportsplex here. Today was a first time in the history of streaming 4 live games around the world, and we did have people from Bahrain, from the Philippines, from the United Kingdom actually play this game. It is available on the YouTube site. You'll be able to go on. The commentator of the game did a tremendous job, and I want to say Randy Brown with the tremendous job with his young players. They're scattered throughout the program, and the national team, Randy, terrific job. And the young man, Mark Spooner. Yeah, give him a round of applause. He deserves it. Normally you don't want that bucket of ice water, but today he was like, give it me, right? Because it was a bit toasty out there. There we go. Mr. Mark Spooner again. Give him a big round of applause.
I'm going to follow in the footsteps there a little bit, and first off, start by thanking Cal South. I thought you guys did a good job. In a difficult scenario with rainouts and whatnot, you guys really pulled it together, and it was a great experience. Thanks to you guys. Arsenal. I don't really know where to start when I talk about you guys. I've never come across a team that never give in. That never give in. And you guys you're a testament to your club. All right, you gave us a real battle today, and either team could have won it. It's a great job, Arsenal. My goals. Wow. You know what? It's a joy to coach you guys. I love every second of coming in and working with you. You guys deserve it. I'm kind of speechless right now, so I apologize, but you guys deserve it. Enjoy every moment of it, celebrate it, and then come back, because now we've got to go again next week. Parents, thank you for your continued support. It does mean the world to me. I know that with any sport nowadays, there's a lot of travel, there's a lot of time that you guys have to put in. So I really appreciate all the effort in getting the girls to practice and to games and everything. And I'll just end by saying congratulations, girls. And I'll start with Danny. Gigi. Mandolin. Angelina. Abba. Eliza. Angelica. Isla. Naya. Charlie. Alana. Carly. Sammy. Annabelle. Isabella. Dory. And last but not least, Angelina.
And as before, as the coach comes up, let's give the coach a round of applause for taking these girls all the way to the national title in Cal South. Champions of the girls, U12. Boys, the Idaho bound.
Let's go!